two, one, two, one, two.
आजा मैदान में
It was a spectacular start to day two of India's biggest and most exciting tennis festival. Plenty of cheer, doubles play, singles play, the finest Indian players on court. Some queries for the chair umpire to deal with, celebrations, more grand entrances, some great singles, the cry of the roar of victory, and of course some great shots as well, almost always. Nandan Bal on view. Here's winner, lots of overseas players as well. The player of the day. And some lovely characters. A war cry very much in evidence. And finally, of course, the joy of victory. Thanks so much for joining us. It's a wonderful facility, the Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex in Pune. And you're watching day three of the 1xBat presents Tennis Premier League powered by Sunny Sankla Group. This is where we focus. It's one of the finest tennis facilities in India. More on that later as we check on the points table after day two. The Bengaluru Spartans, what a day they had. One of the biggest victories yesterday. Takes them 1 point clear of the fine cab Hyderabad Strikers. A couple of other teams close by, and then, of course, a big separation with the Punjab Tigers, the new team on the block. Well behind, they'll have a lot of work to do in the next two rounds. I'm Charu Sharma, delighted to have the company of Arun Venugopal. Arun, Chennai Stallions also, potentially with a chance of a top four finish.
Good evening, Charu. Absolute delight to be joining you here. This ensemble event, Chennai Stallions take on Mumbai Leon Army. That answers your question. It's a mid-table jostle, and that's the match we're going to tee off with. 4th and 5th on the standings. There's also Gujarat Panthers and Punjab Tigers bookending day 3. Punjab Tigers have a point or two to prove.
Well, just to remind everybody, surely by now you know what the Tennis Premier League is all about. We love this format. Very exciting. Singles, doubles, mixed doubles. Of course, 8 teams in play. And a total of 80 points in every match. That's 20 points per game, as we said. Singles, doubles, mixed doubles, and the men's doubles as well. The rules continue.
It's this element that's what makes it such a singular event. Each game is basically 2 tiebreakers sandwiched into one. 20 points in all. It's as per the tiebreak format. Of course, players change sides after 10 points, which is why every point counts, because every match comprises 4 games. We start with the women's singles and then go on. That's what we're going to look at now.
Yeah, let me repeat that. I love saying it. Every point matters. So here we are. Women's singles to begin with, men's singles thereafter, the mixed, and then, of course, the men's doubles. Don't know which one's more exciting than the other. Each, I suppose, fabulous in its own way. I like the mixed doubles, though, because we see that so rarely. And I'm sure that the ladies who are part of every team also delight in the fact that they're getting to play with some of the best doubles players in the world here.
And this is just about the time when we jump onto Tanvi and get to know more. Over to you, Tanvi. Take it away.
Hello and welcome to 1xBat presents the Tennis Premier League powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. Yet another day of exciting tennis coming to your screens, a big mid-table clash like our commentators said. We have the Chennai Stallions taking on the Mumbai Leon Army. Interestingly, the Leon Army yesterday was the highest scorers of the day and the Stallions the second highest. Leon Army is at 84 points and the Stallions at 80. These two teams really need to win today with a big margin to make it through to the next one. Without any further ado, let's bring on our first team today, the Chennai Stallions. And next up, to hear them roar loud and proud, let's call on the Mumbai Leon Army. question for you. You lost both your matches on the first day, but you were the player of the match yesterday. What did you take back from this first day and the learnings that you had?
Well, I think our team is getting better every day. And yesterday, I felt so much support from our team, and I think this works really good.
Well, I guess they say teamwork makes the dream work. And Leander, now that we have you here with us again, it's a very crucial tie for your team. What do you think you're going to tell them going into this clash?
Yes, both our teams are 4th and 5th in the league at the moment, so it's a do-or-die day for both teams. I know Nandan's got his whole team fired up, and for them, they're going to come out firing at all guns blazing. For us, we got our whole team. We rallied together. If you're going to get us, you're going to have to get all of us, not one at a time.
All right, we hear that from the pack right here. Now, Anirudh, I have a question for you. Similar, you lost on day one and drew on day one as well, the second bout. But then you were the player of the match on day two. So what do you think you changed to come out strong yesterday?
The most important thing for us yesterday was the energy that we brought on court. So we're going to go all out today and really excited for what we're going to face today.
And obviously with Nandan sir being on your side, how important is it to have a mentor and a coach like that who's been with so much of experience and just to be playing under his guidance?
He's been working with us the last 3 days and he knows exactly what he wants from us. So I'm positive that we're going to deliver today.
All right, I guess everyone is ready. If now I can have the chair umpire, Mr. Amit Shinde, to do the toss.
Good afternoon both the teams. Leander sir, would you like to take the call? Your call? Tails is the call. Tails is the call. And it tails, Mumbai Leon Army. Mumbai Leon Army win the toss. What would you like?
We serve.
Mumbai likes to serve. Which side would you like?
We'll start out on that side.
Thank you. Thank you. All the best to both.
All right, best of luck, you guys. And now back to the comm box.
Thank you, Tanvi, for whatever it's worth. The advantage Mumbai feel is with them. After winning the toss, they will elect to serve first. And of course, that means Valeria Strakova will be serving first. Remember, it's a tie-break format, so she'll have only one serve before the serve moves on to the opposition, which should be Ekaterina Kasyanova.
Yes.
And she will have the company of Matthias Boch of France and also Anirudh Chandrasekhar, who's been a revelation. For me, he's played really well. Around being a youngster, one of the bigger stages for him, and he's even picked up a Player of the Match award or two.
For me, he's been the standout, Charu, from this Chennai Stallion squad. It's a fairly young-looking squad, but Anirudh Chandrasekhar, with his left-handed advantage, has been the standout player. Definitely the X factor so far.
Yeah, what a big experience for him playing with some of the best players around. Now, Mumbai Leon Army yesterday had a spectacular win. Ramkumar Ramanathan can always be trusted to give you not only a good game, but a good show all round. Valeria Strakova finally won big yesterday after losing the day before. And Jeevan Niranjarian, our good friend, of course, such a delightful presence in terms of doubles all over the court. Great at the net, got a nice lefty serve on him as well. And we'll see what they can do later on when they play. But of course, we'll begin with the women's singles. Kasyanova taking on Valeria Strakova, Russian taking on the Ukrainian. And thereafter, it'll be a French-Indian contest. So plenty to look forward to. For me, with big wins yesterday, today is their proving day. And I think Leander, always good to see him, mentioned that too, that today is a moving day, as it were. The team that wins today, and if they win big, could make some huge inroads. And the other team may, in fact, fall behind to a point where they may not be able to recover. So this is a very, very important match for both the teams.
Only 4 points separate the two. And we have Ekaterina Kasyanova, 23 years of age. She's had a bit of a mixed bag. Started off rather shakily, but then had a slightly improved day yesterday.
Oh, without question. She's still very young, only 23, and not one of the taller players, because normally players from that part of the world just seem to have a big advantage in terms of height. Not so Kasyanova, but of course, plenty of fight in her. And as her opponent, she's been here at the TPL often enough. I think this is her third season, so she's a bit of a veteran. 27, very well gelled with the team, and so it showed at the toss as well. They're all enjoying their company. Of course, in terms of rankings, much higher than Kasyanova, and maybe that, coupled with her experience, could make the difference. Much taller too, Strakova.
Because Valeria Strakova had a pretty awesome day yesterday, considering that she won both the games against Delhi. She did defeat Saujanya Bhavisetti in the singles and also won the mixed doubles fixture as well. Was adjudged the player of the match. So not a
Mumbai
bad
to
outing. She
serve.
would look to continue that streak.
Well, Kasyanova began a little awkwardly, losing her first women's singles 8-12 and lost the singles against Punjab as well. So in the singles, she hasn't really come to the rescue of her team. And I think that might be rankling her because you want to come in here. It's a big tournament, as I say, India's biggest tennis festival. And you want to showcase the fact that you are up for it. Mind you, having said that, she was a late replacement. So to that extent, there's some consolation. Valeria Strakova begins.
Mumbai, 1-love.
Strakova packing a punch right away with that forehand cross court. Not lengthening the point at all. Had the opportunity to kill it and went for it.
Yeah, pinpoint precision with that cross court. Just a little too much work for Kasyanova. You like to begin like that. Nice big forehand. Gives you a lot of confidence when you place the ball exactly where you want to.
1-all.
Just to remind everybody of the format here. Each game comprises 20 points and the match consists of 4 games in all. Which is why it's such an exciting format, because even if you go down, even if you trail by say 7-3 or 8-3, you still have an opportunity to amass points.
Mumbai lead 2-1.
We saw Valeria Strakova off camera a little while ago, just practicing her backhand, the cross court against precisely these kind of slices.
Well, there was a nothing forehand by Kasyanova. She'll be very disappointed. Is developing into a nice rally. The serve now with Valeria.
Mumbai lead.
The advantage of a big serve for the big girl out wide. Sometimes not being told enough in the tennis circuit can be a little daunting.
And this time, Kasyanova wins the battle of the backhand.
Yeah, very deep, just about skimming the line, and that threw Valeria off. There we go, just about the outer half of the line, and the bounce almost always becomes a little awkward then.
Oh, it's a ploy that's worked really well for Kasyanova in the past. Moonballing it once too often, not this time, of course.
The Mumbai Leon Army have found their voices pretty early.
Mumbai leads 5-2.
Strakova gives the Leon Army more fodder, more fuel to cheer. Interesting, Charu, that with so much Chennai presence in the squad, there's a lot more of the Chennai chants that we hear rather than the Chennai squad.
Yeah, because Mumbai has got a few players based in Chennai, so they've taught them these Chennai chants, and good for them. Creates a lot of atmosphere. Oh, having set that point up so well, Valeria should have killed it away. The first volley wasn't too efficient. And when the ball came back, I think she got just a little tight.
Well, she ought to have done better than that. She was taking lessons from the master himself, Leander Pace. Another soft point conceded there. We've seen this way too often, Charu. The teams piling on the advantage and then quickly going down that slippery slope.
Yep, the seesaw effect. But I think the toss was a little off, too far away, and she paid the penalty with that double. brutal.
6-4.
Kazinova with a wonderful drop shot. And she had the advantage. Even though Valeria just about made her ground. But then that brutal net cord. Oh, you feel.
Kazianova had to feel for her. There's absolutely nothing wrong. A question of inches. This is the best part of the TPL. You get ringside advice, courtside advice from legends like Leander Pace. That's not something that you see in tennis events across the world.
Yep, I think that's where tennis will go eventually. Don't you make a good point? A little late on it again. Kazinova's well behind, but I like the fact that she mixes it up. Every once in a while, she'll play the drop, she'll play a slice, she'll do something different. Well, Valeria, of course, is all standard topspin from both flanks.
But with such risk comes plenty of points that also probably go adrift. That was a risky shot to chance, but she had to do it then. Especially when you're targeting the higher part of the net. Oh, again, this time. Oh, poor racket. Was a much better option, though, the backhand cross court.
Oh, it was a splendid shot, and she had plenty of time to line it up. Just underplayed it a bit, and no wonder she's annoyed because she was right there for it. Moved her body away, created the space. Once again, an error on the forehand. She's a shade late in the preparation. And she loves going forehand line. I think she'll be better served going forehand cross because she's missed a lot of these forehand line shots.
Spot on, Charu. Definitely a low percentage option. 3 points on the trot for Valeria and Mumbai.
Yeah, this is a difficult time now for the young Russian. 5 points behind. Once again, the rub of the green not favoring the Russian. That one, again, kissed the baseline and threw her off. Hey, good to see the dynamic duo. Kunal Thakur to the left and Mrinal Jain to the right. I've got to congratulate them again for just sticking with the plan and sustaining the Tennis Premier League. Not easy at all. I know a thing or two about these. Oh, yes, Kazinova. Oh, showing a little bit of attitude as well. Take that, she says, with that backhand line.
Well, she best exemplified what the Tennis Premier League stands for. Plenty of chutzpah, a lot of spunk. This was a much, much better option. Got on top of it. Now what Strakova's report's going to be second serve. A little too much on that forehand winner again, and Kasinova has now notched up 2 points on the trot. Can still come back. Mumbai cannot lose this game by virtue of having raced to 10 points, but Chennai can certainly catch up.
Tremendous defensive work by Kazinova earlier in the point. And eventually just going for too much. That off backhand is a difficult shot and she couldn't quite control it. So a big lead now for Mumbai Leon Army. We know they can't lose this opening women's singles, but I think it's a good time for me to repeat in case people have just joined us. Every point matters. So for Kazinova, it's important to try and get the rest of the points now. 3 of them on the court.
might be behind on the points tally, Charu, but certainly is playing the flashier brand of tennis.
Well, the shot before that was pinpoint that backhand cross court. She's trusting that. And of course, the women tend to play these swing volleys almost all the time rather than volleying. Seems such a dangerous shot, but she played it really well. Again, skimming the line.
That was well done.
11-8.
Shakova has been like a metronome, skimming the baseline every single time. But Kasinova has this maverick-like ability to pull off something special once in a while.
I'm so glad for her because she's showing her caliber. She's finding her range. The laser is on. She's finding the corners of the court, making it a little difficult for Valeria, who might have taken her foot off the pedal.
Just goes long. And Kasinova manages to secure the last point of this game to finish with not such a bad result, Charu.
Well, both the ladies smile now. Valeria because she won and Kasinova because she got to show her talent. What a brilliant comeback, and the difference only 2, which is much better than the 5 or 6, which was threatened earlier on. But Valeria, well played. She began really well. Congratulations from her teammates who will hopefully try and carry on the good work that Valeria started. And Leander delighted.
And let's not forget, Mumbai started the day on 84 points, then swelled the lead by 11 more. That's a confirmation. Shakova winning the women's singles against Kasinova by 11 points to 9. But there's plenty more to play for. It's just the opening game. Coming up next on the other side of this break, Matthias Borg takes on Ramkumar Ramanathan. You don't want to miss this.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में।
Thank you once again for joining us on the One Expat Presents Tennis Premier League, powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. We move on to the men's singles now. Matthias Borg takes on Ramkumar Ramanathan as Chennai and Mumbai kick off proceedings on the moving day, day 3.
Yeah, we normally use that for golf, of course, day 3 in the 4-day contests, but this is a very important day for all these players. Remember that the top 4 go through. Here's a quick look at what Matthias Borg has done in his life. 140 in singles indicates a pretty steady player. Of course, he's no longer there at this point of time, but age 28 still has time. And maybe we'll see him a lot more on the international circuit. Right here, I hope he's enjoying the Tennis Premier League. The companionship of your team, the dugout. You mentioned the coaching.
Okay.
I think it's also just the atmosphere that the dugout
Go
creates
live.
so close to you.
Speaking of atmosphere, Ramkumar has
Mumbai
had a
to serve.
huge role in lifting the morale
Play, love
and
all.
the spirits of the Mumbai Leon army. There's always been this restless, twitchy presence on the court. He starts off by dropping a point, but with Ramkumar, you never know where
One
the
love.
next point leads to.
Well, that was a very soft unforced error. Good to see my friend Nandan Bal here with the Chennai team. The team yesterday did a lot better. They began poorly, and I think we just need a little assistance for Matthias. Matt, as he likes to, well, this tournament's also about nicknames and fun, but that's off the court, so he requires another racket, which is the first time that we've seen someone change a racket. Normally in longer matches they do that all the time, but here with a 20-point format, you tend to stay with your one racket.
My favorite nickname is, of course, AK-47. Arjun Kade, we'll see him in action later tonight. The service from the guys it doesn't necessarily take the more trodden option. Sometimes goes at the opponent.
Yeah, well, I think Ram guessed well, this one here. And of course, he tried to bang the backhand topspin big. Matthias was always favourite after that great serve. Wow, just maybe a couple of millimeters wide, if at all. Big serve.
Out.
That point just showed
Penalty,
why
2-1.
Ramkumar ranks so highly among Indian singles players.
Well, he mixed it up really well. Great defensive work by Ram. This one just about scrambling to it. And the backhand, of course, sailing long, but Ram did so well to stay tough during that point. And that's no smile. That's a, gosh, I stayed tough kind of attitude. Well done, Ram. That was quite brilliant. And he showcased everything. The backhand slice, the top spin. Oh, brilliant.
Chennai leads 3-1.
A short arm top spin by Matthias Borg. One of the shots of the day, going over the high part of the net and yet landing it almost like a needle in a haystack.
Oh well, he just shovel scooped it. Almost looked like a delicious dollop of whipped cream there. Ramkumar really had no answers. 1-3 now. Interesting, Charu, that Ramkumar almost went exclusively forehand on this point.
Well, that's his strong suit for sure, the forehand. So he ran around a couple of backhands, and the last point, of course, the last shot was very useful when he ran around because he created a wonderful angle for that inside out, and Matthias late on it. And no wonder Ram once again looked to his team saying, yep, me, I'm the man. Did very well. Two tough points. One going with him Well, both tough points going for him. He's playing from the back a lot more than earlier.
Justifiably so as well, Charu, because Borg serving
Chennai leads 4-2.
certainly imposing. There we have it, the men behind the TPL. And some of the men behind the TPL.
Well, I like Kunal's jackets, and of course Mrinal no less. I think I've been kidding, but I almost mean it, that Kunal probably has 1,000 jackets. You'll never see him in the same one again.
Well, I'm a fan of monochromes. The tournament is anything but monochromatic though.
True, I love the color. And later in the evening, you'll see the color of the lighting of the stadium. What a shame once again. A tough point by Ram. He's really having to run around. And although he was right there for that shot, just overplayed the forehand. Gosh, this is turning out to be a real gladiatorial contest.
Charu, I have to admit to being a little intrigued with Ram Kumar's ploy here because he played the backhand especially well yesterday. I don't know why he's not trusting it enough.
Well, he has had enough occasion to play the backhand slice as well as the top spin, but likes running around it. I think he is a shade rattled because of the long points. Serve not working out fabulously. Lost the first point as well. Yes, perfectly set up. The net cord coming to the advantage of Ram for a change. The ball popped up and he had plenty of time to line up the shot after the net cord. Then, of course, there was too much space on the deuce court corner.
For all his exuberance, he's also equally unflappable, Charu. Just handle the net cord really well, really calmly.
Yeah, you never know. That's rubber the green. Luckily, it worked out for him. It's the serves that are not working today for Ram. And that's a big weapon of his. So if it doesn't work, then he has to go to plan B.
Out.
You call it there, Charu.
5-4.
It's a much better second serve there than on some of the previous occasions that we've seen him. And Mumbai finally finding their voice again after the first match where Kasionova went down 9-11.
Yeah, we just saw in the background, in the dugout, Valeria Strakova getting with the hoo-ha. So she's enjoying herself, and Ram Kumar is now narrowing the gap.
An excellent pass, not for the first time. Matthias Borg, right at the cusp of the change of sides, manages to pull away by a couple of points. Exactly the margin that we saw in the previous game.
Yeah, well, it's only halfway stage now. There was a pretty decent shot. But look at that pass, just brilliant, because Ram could have well guessed that he's going to go cross court. It's a tough shot, that forehand hook. You might argue that he had a little bit of time for it, but still a very special shot. An indication that the Mumbai Leon Army is still 4 points clear of Chennai. You can see on the score. But Ram's done very well. This is turning out to be one of the tougher matches I've seen him play. He's still geeing himself up for this one.
Just a look at the team points so far. Chennai adrift by 4 points, the margin at which they started today. Once again, excellent forehand winner.
Chennai
That's
7-4.
just another special shot. Pinpoint accuracy, finding the corner, and Ram might have thought that would sail wide. He didn't quite go for it. It was a very, very good shot, and I think Ram let it go because he thought it was going to go wide. It didn't. Brilliant by Borg today. 3-point lead, 9 points still on the court, and Ram will want his serve to work now the next 2 points.
Ambitious. Go easy on that, Matthias. Still a long way to go in this tournament.
Yeah, well, he's giving it all for his team, the Chennai Stallions. And here we are, a fairly efficient volley. Perhaps he could have wanted some more angle on that. But what a great chase by Borg.
You said it, Charu. Team tennis at its best.
Oh, brilliant. He knows how good that was.
6.
Because that first volley wasn't quite good enough. That cross-court pass was spectacular by Borg, and yet Ramkumar got to it and made a winning volley.
Well, we saw a lot more cheery Ramkumar last night, but this one's more intense, more focused. And is giving it his all. Providing the star act for his side.
Those 2 service points were critical for Ramkumar, and he made good on both.
Oh, this has been a fabulous exhibition of top quality tennis. Yeah, she knows that. Kazionova, she might have gone down, but she went down only by 2 points. How much will that matter here?
Well, this is going to be a close one. I can feel it this entire match. What a great serve, the last one. An ace. Right in the corner of the tee. Previous ace.
Force versus the immovable object. Classic tennis from both players here, giving everything.
Well, it was a wonderful attempt at the pass, which we haven't seen. And for a change, Borg doing the right thing, just taps the ball back rather than going for a big one. What a great run by Ramkumar Ramanathan. Lots of athleticism. I'm glad that he decided to go for it, even though it was a little later, a quarter of a second late, that decision.
This one was well done. Matthias Borg, surname, has a hefty ring to it.
The Chennai dugout has found its voice. And once again, the difficult option, Ramkumar thinking he might go cross-court, went line, inside out. Oh, the net cord throwing the timing off. And for a change, the rub of the green works for Ramkumar.
A good reminder of how in the TPL, there are no, it's no let play, so all lets count. There's no let up for the players either. Pulling ahead by just 3 points, and 3 points remain exactly.
Needs a big serve here, Matthias. And he finds one. Brilliant. One is down the middle, one out wide, and serving really well.
Well, he heard you all right, Charu. Leander Pace, no stranger to any of these clutch moments. Almost got another out wide ace. There's been one of the most improved facets in Ramkumar's tennis. The fact that he rushes to the net a little more.
Well, a classic chip and charge, and just the presence of Ramkumar close to the net threw Borg off. He had plenty of time to line up that back and cross court, just overplayed it. And that was an important point for Ramkumar, because with this final point here on his serve, he should be fancied to make it 11-9, which will even things up.
Quality serve again. So the second game ends with an identical scoreline as the first. Matthias Borg wins the game by 11 points to 9, all smiles. And parity restored on either end.
Yeah, Ramkumar did very well to come back in the last couple of points. The team's pretty happy, even though they might have fancied him to win. But I tell you what, Borg's serve was fabulous. So whatever little Kazionova gave away, Matthias Borg has gotten back for the Chennai team. And we'll confirm there was a 2-point differential between the two. The Frenchman just ahead of India's #1. But that brings us to my favorite contest, the mixed doubles, where Kazyunova is going to come out with Matthias Borg. He will not have too much time to know. She'll come out with Anirudh, which is a pleasant surprise because he's really done very well. And Jeevan, of course, will now join Valeria. I'd love to see what Jeevan's going to do at the net. The war horse. We'll be back with that in a moment.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
Very warm welcome again to the Tennis Premier League, coming live from Pune as Mumbai and Chennai square up in an epic clash. We move on to game 3 now. Kazyunova and Anirudh Chandrasekhar turn up for the Chennai Stallions against Mumbai's Jeevan Nedunjarian and Valeria Shakova. Two promising doubles, mixed doubles outfits rather. Jeevan Nedunjarian and Valeria Shakova seem to have found their sweet spot. Kazyunova started off rather shakily today, as has been her wont, but rediscovered her bearings right at the end.
Yeah, she came back well, no question, and that will keep her in a better frame of mind because the ground stroke started working, and she'll have the company of this lefty, who's also only 24, just 1 year older than Kazyunova. A very young pairing, but he's doing well in the doubles circuit because this is the doubles, but I'm sure Anirudh's looking for a sterling, glittering singles career.
Ball speak, ball, ball.
We have on the other end of the spectrum
Serving.
Valeria Shakova, who does have the height advantage. Was relatively young too, and her current international doubles ranking is nothing to be frowned upon. Has been playing pretty consistent tennis, won a player of the match award yesterday.
And to our friend, her partner, Jeevan Neduncharyan, who of course
Last name is almost as hard to crack as his nickname, the IITG. But Jeevan Neduncharyan is, of course, the proud owner of a very, very
Mumbai to
powerful
serve.
surname. His grandfather was a former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, 34 years of age, current national ranking of 6 in the doubles category. Is aiming to crack the top 100 alongside Sriram Balaji, and we wish him well.
Jeevan's of course also running with his sister, wonderful resort south
ball.
of Chennai on the beach. And he's invited me about 500 times. I still have to make it there, so maybe soon.
We greatly look forward to be there. Jeevan to kick off proceedings.
Oh, was it just wide? I think Anirudh saying, come on.
Mumbai leads
It was swinging
1-1.
away, but Jeevan will take it.
Oh, it's also going to be a battle of the two lefties. The young Anirudh on the one hand and the wily Jeevan.
Well, Anirudh looked at the linesperson first, beseechingly saying, come on. They looked at the chair umpire. No go.
Out.
Oh no, Anirudh
Well, it's too
just
low.
gave it too much and it was long. Unbelievable. And I say this very often, why do young players try and hit it so hard all the time? I mean, that was a gimme anyway, you know, because Jeevan's not going to get to that tram line forehand drive.
Oh,
leads
this time,
3-1.
right between the legs. As Mumbai cricketers of a certain vintage, I want to call it, right through the gateway of India.
Yeah, nutmeg. What a terrific display of volleying by Valeria. The first one particularly. And of course, that one was rather easy, but the first forehand low pickup was fabulous.
I'll tell you what, they haven't played too much alongside each other, Jeevan and Valeria, but they've certainly acquired a certain rhythm to the game.
Not only does Jeevan not play fabulously at the net, or play fabulously at the net, but also Valeria showing that she's ready for doubles. And when both partners are equally comfortable at the net, it makes for a great pairing.
Mumbai leads
This
3-1.
time, Anirudh goes slam bang at the net. It's a good point that you make, Charu. But how one format helps you play the other one better. A lot of singles players have gotten better at the net after playing doubles.
Without question. It's just that internationally, the schedule's so brutal and this singles matches are so tough that a lot of top singles players sadly don't play doubles. But if they do find the time, they should, because you're right, they just become better overall players.
Mumbai leads
Oh, gee, had to be
4-1.
quick with his hands, and he did. Got out of the line of fire and got his racket in just the right place.
Great beneficiary of that approach spoke about has been Ramkumar for sure. He's been a massively improved player at the net, but here Jeevan showing his class. 3 points adrift now.
Ball.
Jeevan's quick to make the calls.
Would you mind leaving it to the chair umpire, please?
Out. Mumbai leads 5-1.
Oh, I wish we could see a much longer rally, but at the moment, it's the players at the net that are calling all the shots.
Yeah, well, he took a late stab at that, did Anirudh, because Valeria had gone around and just hit it a shade harder. Late decision by Anirudh, and that hurt Chennai. Remember, Kazinova had a lot of problems with the serve in that opening ladies singles, and here that continues. That was a little wild.
Out. Double ball.
Oh, we see the
Mumbai
double fault
leads
syndrome
6-1.
acting up once again. She made 3 on the trot last evening. And the lead now swells to 5 points. Jeevan and Valeria are piling it on.
Well, Leander and Sham Patel are pretty happy with the way things are going in this mixed doubles. I'm sure they'll be a little disappointed that Ram went down by 2. But okay, gee, let's see your lefty serves. Where are you going to go? Out wide?
I call out wide, yes. Oh, thank you, Jeevan, for not making us look
7-1.
like fools there.
Well, you could go anywhere, but I mean, that's the classic lefty serve. And Kazinova did get to it, Just popped it up and an easy put away. But you know what I like here is that Jeevan did not try and overhit that. You'll get the point anyway.
Made one mistake yesterday. Careful enough not to repeat it. 2 more points before the change of sides. Oh, Valeria Strakova.
Mumbai leads
Not so
7-2.
prudent on that occasion.
Yeah, just forgot to snap a racket. There was a pop-up and there you go, nothing to it. Maybe another step back would have helped. She didn't have the time and was just a little late on that overhead.
Mumbai leads 7-3.
Well, unlike Kazyanova, Anirudh's serve is going pretty well, so they'll go into the change 4 points behind. Well, there will be concern in the Chennai camp, but they're level on points right now with the Mumbai Leon Army. Here's that pop-up again.
I wouldn't put it past the Stallions to make a comeback, as we have often seen the teams that lag behind in the first half of a game do come back quite strongly.
Well, this duo is doing really well. Just a few words of wisdom from Leander Pace, but it really is on Kazyanova's serve. That's how well Chennai will do. If she serves better, then they're likely to continue to make that comeback. But if she's going to get rattled on the serves, then those are 2 easy points that Mumbai will think they have in the bag. Anirudh still has 1.
Anirudh Chandrasekhar used to be a cricketer before he became a tennis convert of sorts, watching his brother. Tell you what, Charu,
7-4.
his brother would be incredibly proud of how well this partnership is playing. His brother is a hands-on coach of Anirudh as well.
Oh, you've done well with Anirudh. Now that volley, unfortunately, going straight to Kazyanova. And I know that Valeria would be saying, why couldn't I put it in the middle of the court? Why did I have to go to one player instead of the middle? Of course, they come at you so quickly that once in a while, if your racket's not well prepared, then it becomes easy for the opposition. Oh, unbelievable point. G could have finished it off 3 times in there. And he played it so carefully. Point of the match without doubt, and eventually just trying to do too much with it. Should have finished it here. What a great reflex by Anirudh, and then just shoving it a little too long. G will be so disappointed.
Or Chennai reap the rewards of just clinging on. Sometimes in life as in sport, that's all that matters. Just 2 points behind now.
Mumbai leads
This time
8-5.
Jeevan was in greater control. Kazyanova has very little by way of a response.
There was a good overhead. Makes amends, does G. They don't really lob to the men so easily because they can travel back pretty quickly. Pedal back.
Very quick to push there.
Mumbai leads
Anirudh
8-6.
Chandrasekhar has done that exceedingly well.
It was the good serve by Kazyanova that made the difference. Strakova couldn't keep the ball down, and easy for Anirudh. He poaches really well. He's missed one, but he's quick on the move on the net. That's the problem. G,
Mumbai leads
good return.
9-6.
Cross court to the girl. And Kazyanova a little late on it.
Absolutely spot on, Charu. And that was the way to go. It was always going to be a difficult angle for her to manufacture something out of, and she went for the low percentage option. And not cross court. 3 points ahead now, Mumbai. 5 more to play for.
We saw even in the women's singles, if you guys remember, those who are watching, and of course we here, that Kazyanova loves going forehand line. She likes that drive. And the cross court, much better option, safer option for sure. She missed it again, the forehand down the line. Last point.
server over these last 3 days, and Leander would be happy with that.
The hoo-has are up and about. Yeah, G is still working very hard in his game. Still hopes to do a lot on the circuit. Doubles, of course, not playing any singles at all. But not having the height or the pace on the serve, he does serve very cleverly. Lots of angles on his serve.
Certainly one of the fittest players moving around in the doubles arena. Good serve again.
Mumbai
Right down the
leads
tee.
11-6.
You see the contrast there. When he's serving to the right-hander, he's usually out wide. He chanced going down the tee.
It's always a difficult one for any server to play on the left hand, the forehand of the lefty. And I think Anirudh was a little surprised, got there a little late. Anirudh needs this second serve. Well, the Chennai Stallions do, because it's to Valeria. The cheap return, and they'll have the point. Ah, no!
Mumbai leads 12-6.
Come on, Anirudh. Every point matters, like Charu has been at pains to mention. Just 2 more points remaining, and you might have gone down in a certain game, but you can always clamber back. Just minimize the deficit a bit. The larger scheme of things, it counts. It counts big time. Ask Bengaluru, they would know. They just missed out on a semi-final berth by 3 points last season. Second serve time again. Oh, completely sold the dummy.
Mumbai leads 12-7. Last point.
Yeah, it was a good serve, without question. And that's kept them within touching distance. Even if you go down by 4 points, there's an opportunity to make it in the men's doubles, even though I do fancy Jeevan and Ram when they come out. But we'll see how that goes, because Matthias Borg is serving really strong today. Last point of this game. Oh, did she get to it? It's going to stay in. No! Very well done. Kazyanova with a fabulous line drive on the backhand. And they do narrow the gap. Just 4 points, the differential between Mumbai and Chennai today.
Kazyanova always does start a little shakily, but her ending has been on point. Not for the first time in the TPL. But Valeria Strakova and Jeevan secure the mixed doubles honor in this opening match on day 3. It's still, to employ Charles' favorite expression, a seesaw battle. He's moved on from roller coasters to seesaws, but the excitement doesn't abate. That's the confirmation from the mixed doubles. Jeevan and Valeria Strakova inch ahead by 4 points. Kazyanova and Anirudh, in the larger scheme of things, haven't done too badly. But from mixed doubles, we move on to the men's doubles, where Borg and Anirudh show up again versus Jeevan and Ram Kumar, only on the other side of this break.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
To the final game of the first match here on day 3 of the Tennis Premier League. Thanks for joining us. We're all live from Pune. Wonderful tennis facility. As we get into the later part of the evening, you'll be able to see how well it's all lit. Blues and reds, and oh, they've done a really good job to get the lighting on this magnificent court going. So Borg and Anirudh, less experienced than Jeevan and Ram Kumar, who will be favoured, but because Borg is serving so well today and Anirudh is complementing that at the net so well, it might be a lot closer than we think. The 28-year-old doesn't play too much doubles, much more in the singles arena, but such is the format of the Tennis Premier League that I'm sure you'll be happy to play a little bit of double, especially with this youngster who's done very well at the net and has a nice big lefty serve.
As we mentioned earlier, he transitioned from cricket to tennis and also has a bit of an illustrious first cousin in Murugan Ashwin, the Tamil Nadu and IPL leg spinner who's turned up for many sides. Ramkumar Ramanathan, of course, needs no introduction. Spent much of his developing years as a tennis player in Spain, which has contributed to his development significantly. Jeevan Nadinjarian has been a doubles pro in the last few years, has improved his
Mumbai to
ranking,
serve.
jumped up more than 100 places
Ball, please.
alongside Sriram Balaji. It's an interesting symmetry, Charu. It's a left-right pairing on either side. One experienced pro,
Leg, love all.
and again squaring up against a young Turk. Ramkumar to serve.
So that'll be just the one serve.
Out.
Good leave by both. Jeevan first, and then Ram also knowing that the return was going to sail long. The time to take that decision whether to leave it or not, you know, you get only about half a second at best. Good to see the dynamic duo again. Come on, Mrinal, you can smile a bit. It's okay, it's day 3 now. To get a smile out of Mrinal is really tough. Every time I meet him, I say, Mrinal, can we have a smile, please?
Oh well. They have the hard act of keeping everything together. They've done a fabulous job of it. And Matthias Borg just sliced to it like a butter knife.
Yeah, great volley that, the final one. Giving it such a fabulous punch. Bam! Of course, it had plenty of air, making that shot easy. What a spectacular return by Jeevan. Unfortunately, the point didn't quite work out for them. But I thought that was a terrific zipping return. But the backhand didn't quite work out, and then Borg able to hit that overhead with some level of power and precision.
Again, they haven't played too much alongside each other, Anirudh and Matthias Borg. So there is bound to be some amount of hesitation. Jeevan now with the serve.
You can see that they've got the game face on now, Mumbai Leon Army. This is a tough match.
A bit of an eye formation now with Ramkumar looking to impose the opponents at the net.
Yeah, you can only take the luxury because of the lefty serve. Otherwise, in the second serve, you probably wouldn't want to do this. Ah, they showed Matthias Borg the space on the ad court, and he fell for that trap. Ram! Oh boy, wow. Lovely attitude.
Great call, Charu. Just the angle of the serve. Plenty of swerve in it as the ball snaked back into them. 2 points apiece now. Oh, huge come on there. Went out wide to the lefty. As we hear often enough, there's of course Thakur and Mural Jain, the two other gentlemen that are responsible for the inception of the Tennis Premier League, successfully in its 4th season now. Slam dunk for Matthias Borg.
Well, we sit pretty high up in the stadium in our Eagles' nest, and that ball, that smash, almost threatened to come to our commentary box. Left nothing behind, Matthias Borg. A little bit of anger there. Didn't have to hit it so hard, but bam! We almost caught it up here.
Look at the ball volunteer over there. He was just scurrying for cover. Ramkumar's expression suggests that Jeevan was going after him. Oh, very well done. That serve was coming at his body, and Jeevan knows that.
Yeah, it was a very clever backhand. Took all the pace off. Watch the return. Just took the pace off, and Anirudh knew he had to punch that rather than just slice it through. I hope he's okay. Anirudh's kind of holding his thigh a bit. I hope he's all right. Unless it was just a disappointment of missing an easy volley. But very cleverly played by G, the veteran. Well done, G. Proud of you.
It's Ramkumar's turn to crank up the service game now.
Mumbai leads 5-3.
Mumbai once again find a way to hit that extra gear. Ramkumar's serving has always been very good. Yesterday there were phases of play and it wasn't at its best, but he should be happy with this. It's just 20 points. A lot of emotional energy being expended over there. Certainly not easy. And going down the middle, the best place to go. Threading the needle, catching both the opponents off guard, and the Mumbai Leon Army. Mr. Patel is happy.
Well, that was a good enough forehand, but the backhand had plenty of punch there by Ramkumar. Shifted all his weight into that volley. Well played.
Wow, that was hit with much gusto.
7-3, side change.
And at the change of sides, Ramkumar just raced away. That was a splendid way to cap off proceedings over there.
Yeah, I think the pace of that backhand return caught Anirudh off guard. And on the backhand, he was less likely to make that volley. Quite brilliant by Ramkumar. Carrying on where he left off yesterday, where he showed us his backhand topspin, which he's been avoiding for the past couple of years. Kept slicing, particularly, of course, in singles play. But I think G and a couple of others have told him, well, why don't you go for that? Because you have a decent backhand. And somehow he's found his confidence again on that rather difficult shot. And it's paying rich dividend. Sham Patel will be pretty happy now, if he wasn't earlier.
Oh, this time, Anirudh manages to nutmeg Jeevan. Was in the right position to poach. Just kept intimidating the opposition.
That was a great pick-up earlier by Ramkumar. Just making sure that Anirudh had one extra shot to play. But thereafter he leapt onto it and managed to finish the point. But some pretty good work at the net in this doubles.
Still 7 points behind our Chennai Stallions in this match. Very well done. Going right for the shoelaces. Not the easiest ball to volley.
Was a pretty decent serve, but what a return. Borg smashing that forehand return. It was right in the slot. He held nothing back. And yeah, G got caught of it. Kane rocketed back. Didn't have the time to take another extra step and maybe take it on the full on the racket.
Plenty of that on the serve, skated through. Got the right amount of depth there, Jeevan Nedunchezhiyil. He said yesterday that he was quite pleased with the service game. And always a pleasure to see so many young children coming in and taking in the sights and sounds. That's been one of the principal endeavors of the TPL, to promote tennis at the grassroots level, to get more children picking up the racket.
Mumbai leads 9-5.
Something has dented the confidence of Anirudh today. He's perhaps, is he injured? I mentioned that earlier. Maybe not injured, but is he sort of feeling the ill effects on his thigh? Maybe not, but a double fault at this stage was the very last thing Chennai needed.
Mumbai leads 9-6.
Jeevan almost out-thought him. Gave him the space to go down the tee, but Anirudh mercifully for his side stuck to the plan.
How happy was Borg there? Nice cross-court volley, and gee, a little late on it. Look at the pumped up Borg, saying, Anirudh, come on, we can do it together. Great to see the camaraderie here, the combination, just the whole team atmosphere. Such important elements of the Premier League, the Tennis Premier League.
The senior partner, Matthias Borg, also has made the second round of the French Open back in 2016. Great for someone like Anirudh to rub shoulder with these international professionals.
Halt.
Just a little hint of extravagance from Ram Kumar. He never goes the conservative route, Ram Kumar.
Mumbai leads 9-7.
He might have decided to argue a bit, but G was quick to tell him, yeah, well, that was wide, so let's drop it. Needs to keep his concentration here, Ram Kumar. Glad he avoided G on that serve.
Lahiri is one of the more amiable guys on tour. Just chancing the angle a little too much.
Well,
Not bad in theory. Pay off.
Yeah, for a change, I thought we had a rally going in double, which is rare because the points get shut out so soon. But Anirudh with the error, and I feel sorry for the young man because he's so talented, but missed a pretty regulation inside-out forehand cross-court, well wide. Which means, of course, Mumbai Leonami cannot lose neither this game nor the match.
Shuffled in.
Mumbai leads 10-8.
Ram Kumar turned out to be a little more ambitious on that expansive forehand.
Yeah, you can argue why did he have to run around his backhand, because his backhand's been working reasonably well. You don't get enough time to line up that big forehand when you run around on a serve.
Oh, Ram Kumar! That one just skimmed the line. And much to the frustration of Borg, that was a very good serve. Tucking him up. But then look at the follow-up. Didn't do much wrong there. But
Last
look at
point.
Ram Kumar outstretched. Very well placed volley there. One more point. Borg and Anirudh would still look to narrow down the margin.
Oh, what a brilliant end
Mumbai leads 11-9
to this game. Borg, who has played well all day. Well, they are 2 points behind, but what a terrific backhand return. finding that narrow angle.
Very well played. Well played.
And
Well
they're
played.
only 2 points
Well played.
behind now, the Chennai team,
Well
compared
played.
to
Well played, Ram.
Mumbai Leon
Well
Army.
played, thank you.
But they are a critical 2 points. Ramkumar Ramanathan, Jeev, well played. They let it go a bit towards the end. It's a good combination, a tough one. The rest of the teams stand warned.
Well, the scoreline is quite an accurate illustration of how near yet so far it was for the Chennai Stallions. But have to give it to the Mumbai Leon Army. 11 points to 9 might be the margin, but they played a lot better than that. Jeevan Nigerian has been at the forefront of 2 victories for Mumbai. Ramkumar played extremely well too for Anirudh. Found to be wanting just a little bit. But that's the match summary. Mumbai began with a win and ended in identical fashion as well. 11 points to 9 in the women's singles and the men's doubles. An overall margin of 6 points as they go 43-37. And they now swell their lead over Chennai in the points table by a handsome and healthy 10 points. Not a bad result at all.
I think Kazyanova had a slightly poor day, losing a women's singles, and also in the mix she wasn't quite at her best, especially the serve. But Borg had a fabulous day, first winning the men's singles as well as doing fairly well in the men's doubles. All right, who is our player of the match? Tanvi Shah is down there in the middle of the court. Tanvi, all yours.
And that was an outstanding performance by the Mumbai Leon Army. So much energy, and they really wanted this win today, and that's exactly what they got. We have an award to be given, and that is going to be by Dr. Vijay Shah, the president of the BJP Vadodara, Gujarat. And the player of the match for today is Valeria Strakova from the Mumbai Leon Army. All right, Valeria, I have a question for you if you can come here real quick. All right, so leading our team also today, tell me this, obviously you've played this format before, you were here last season as well, and coming back, what do you love about the Tennis Premier League and India?
For sure, it's the atmosphere that we have here. I like this feeling of the team, you know. And yeah, in India, I like everything. It's a beautiful country. I love the food. I love the people. It's really nice here.
Well, safe to say we're going to see you back again, but for today, congratulations and great performance to your team. All right, and next up, we have the Bengaluru Spartans taking on the Pune Jaguars. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We're going to take a short break and join us right back.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में।
Thank you very much for once again joining us on the One Expat Presents Tennis Premier League, powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. We're on to the second match. Bengaluru Spartans take on Pune Jaguars. Bengaluru had a couple of amazing days, but would they follow suit on this moving day? Salil is ready at the center with more.
Mumbai's been on fire, and the first match of the day was fantastic. Day 3 always is the business end. It's right in the middle. The teams start going up. Mumbai's reached on top. But yesterday's toppers, because they haven't played yet, Bengaluru taking on Pune. And also it's going to be the clash of the player of the matches of yesterday, Vishnuvardhan and Arjun Khade. Actually, Vishnu's, well, 50-50 today. So we'll have to see how it goes health-wise. But calling it on now, both the teams. I'm going to call on the Bengaluru Spartans. First up, come on in. Right, the Bangalore team is right here, all in good spirits. You all right, buddy? We've all got a bit of a stomach bug, so it's almost like 50% of us is there. But they've got to get the A game on. Calling on the Pune Jaguars. Come on in. Right, it's going to be, the days always look very interesting when the teams start winning the points and going up on the leaderboard. You had a brilliant day yesterday, man. You undefeated. You're in great shape. This time, I have to say, compliment all the players. They all look in great shape. But day 3, is it always the in-between day which is a little more important?
No, I think this will be a routine match for us. And though I have a lot of friends from Pune, Arjun and Vijay, but I think we'll be nightmares for them today.
But you are in some sublime form, yeah? What is it? Have you just switched on a button or something? How's it working?
No, just the team I have, Vishnu Bhaiya and Balu sir, everything, it's complimenting me. So
It's too sweet, man. We don't have that kind of aggression here. Rutuja, you've also got some great chemistry that is running in there on the court throughout. You've always brought your A game on. But do you think that this time on day 3 is a little bit different? You know, as far as the teams are concerned, the points are concerned, everyone seems to be a little closer this year.
No, like Siddharth says, it's just routine for us.
But what about the doubles? The mixed doubles is working very well. You know, you are combining very well. You got a player of the match of yesterday. Arjun's also got his A game on. The team is really, really in sync. Chemistry a little better because obviously, you know, you all are playing a little bit more court side.
Yeah, I mean, just to have like the team just sitting right there and like we are practicing before and you know in the morning, so that really helps. So yeah, I mean the chemistry is working. Hopefully today it works wonders.
And that's the whole point of bringing everybody to Pune. They all don't have an option. They've got to just sit and play and eat and do everything together. Team bonding really at a height over here. I'm going to call the chair umpire, Amit. Sir, please do come on. Let's have the toss.
Good evening, both the teams. Hi, good evening. Kapil sir, would you like to make the call, please? Heads. Heads is the call by Bengaluru. And heads it is. Bengaluru wins the toss and decide to? They take the side. Would you like to receive or serve?
Receive.
Receive. And Pune likes to receive.
Right, so they've got the toss. They've
Sorry,
chosen the
serve.
side. Oh, you want to serve?
Yeah, sorry. Serve.
Okay.
Pune would like to serve.
It decides. Final consultation?
Yeah,
All right,
serve.
lock kiya jaye. They're serving first. Right, it's going to be Bengaluru taking on Pune. And remember, they were 1 and 2 yesterday, but Mumbai's taken up the lead. We'll have to wait and see if they're able to trounce them. Over to you, Charu, up in the comp box.
Thank you so much, sir. A little bit of confusion in the ranks. Rutuja finally saying, I think we'll serve first. She said receive, but that's okay. It's all in good spirit. And that's the Bengaluru Spartans. Karman Kaur Thandi is always going to be a big star wherever she plays. Vishnuvardhan, what an accomplished doubles player. And Siddharth Rawat holding his own in the singles. Such a sweet player to watch. Not the tallest, but fabulous ground stroke. So I wonder if they are favourites because they've done very well in the previous match. Particularly, they are heading the points table. But their opponents, well, watch out for them because they could be tough. Rutuja might have it pretty difficult in the opening women's singles, but otherwise Arjun Khade is in very good form. I suspect he may play the singles, and thereafter Sundar is always so tough in the doubles. It could be a very interesting encounter, though I'll have to admit that maybe Bangalore are favourites, but Pune need a big win and they need it today.
Well, trust the Bengaluru boy to provide the right kind of backing, but it's not without merit. We start with probably the most important game rather in this match. Karman Thandi versus Rutuja Bhosle. Both women haven't notched up a singles victory yet. And then the men's doubles right at the end. To me, these two are the matches to watch out for. Arjun Khade and Vijay Prashant, good friends with Siddharth Rawat, of course, but all that can be looked after off the court, on the court. The action's just gonna heat up.
I wonder if it's nerves, but the women always begin a little shakily because they do play the first match. But I do think that the Khade-Rawat encounter is going to be very tough because both players are showing very good form. Khade playing much more doubles, of course, comes up to the net more often. But here's India's number one, Karman Kaur Thandi. Very tall, about 6 feet or so, has toughened herself up. And, well, she, as you mentioned, hasn't won yet. But I'm sure against Rutuja, she will fancy her chances.
And she certainly would want to play like the India number one. Would be the first one to admit that she didn't do that last evening. As has Rutuja Bhosle. Again, India number 3 hasn't really played to potential. Both these women, mind you, have drawn one and lost one. So still in search of their first victory, current international ranking on the doubles front, 221. Not bad at all. So this is going to be an interesting contest.
He had a little bit of tough work to do in the previous 2 days, Amit Shinde. A few arguments that, of course, he settled very calmly because the chair umpire is always right. But it's good to see him.
Is he texting you, Charu?
He's saying, yeah, you're right. It's a very tough job. But, you know, in terms of the contest, we know that Karman has a very big serve, a big forehand as well. Every once in a while, she overplays that, particularly at the start of the game. And I wonder what Rutuja's strengths are. Perhaps a little bit of consistency, although she too has shown some nerves to begin with. Not quite the same thumping serve as the taller Karman has. A pretty decent forehand and no real weakness, as it were. Just maybe a higher level of self-belief is what she needs. And for that, we need the Pune dugout to support Rutuja 100%, as much as I believe the Bangalore dugout will support Karman. So that vociferous support is required for me.
Rutuja's oscillation at the toss could probably be interpreted as some sign of doubt,
Love
but
all.
here she goes, finally opting to serve.
Out.
There
Bengaluru leads 1 love.
have it. Find that Rutuja overhit that forehand in the quest of an early winner.
You know, it seems so needless because, I mean, the ball was popped up. She had plenty of time to prepare and then, well, maybe it was only marginally long, but unforced error. But Karman too is a little shaky when she begins, so we'll see whether things even up a bit at the start of this game.
To me, a good indicator of how well Karman is playing is the ball toss. So when she tosses for the serve, if it's got a nice even height to it, I always get the feeling that she more often than not cracks open the follow through. And this was a nice one too. Once again, a good outright serve opens up the court and dispatches that forehand winner.
The return was pretty sharp, so Karman had to make sure that she got behind the ball well, and she did. So a fabulous 1-2, finding the corner, and then plenty of space on the ad court. She hit that really well, safe, didn't overhit it. I like seeing that.
Out. Bengaluru leads 3-1.
Lost onto her a little quicker than she anticipated. Good serve from Rutuja. Definitely not as tall as Karman, but experienced enough. Still rather tall. Oh, she did really well on those first two occasions. Almost skimming the baseline a couple of times. Third time unlucky.
4-1.
I wonder if she changed her mind, going inside out or going line, because it just something threw her off. This one skimming the baseline, short return, she could go anywhere, and then decided to go with the tougher option, the higher part of the net. Quick lead for Karman.
Rutuja latched on to the second serve and pushed her wide.
Yeah, great cross-court return. The ball did set up a bit in that second serve. No hesitation there. Brilliant, finding a very good angle. And Karman a little late on the backhand, which is not her strong suit.
She really needs to get her first serve cranked up and going, Karman. Second serve hasn't necessarily been her ally.
Out.
Oh, a little too ambitious, but she got the right amount of kick there for Karman. Rutuja couldn't control the bounce. The team from the Garden City in magenta and black. A little nervous, Charu?
Yeah, there's some nerves at play because that serve was pretty short and Rutuja had so much time to line it up, just overhit it. She'll be disappointed.
Come fast.
No.
I think there's plenty of merit to your initial apprehension theory. First game invariably produces plenty of double faults.
Well, now she's getting bothered by the crowd. Rutuja, come on, focus on the task. There are lots of first-time watchers, which is actually good for Indian tennis. Well, that's the way to do it. Nice big forehand. Karman got to it and nearly got it in as well. But I hope that increases the self-belief for Rutuja. That backhand cross-court return was fabulous. This forehand was great as well.
I think Rutuja should draw strength from the fact that she gets some maximum cheers here as the home side, Pune Jaguars. Still 3 points ahead, Karman. Will she get her first serve up and ready? No. The third time in succession that she's missed it. That didn't quite make amends there.
Bengaluru leads.
Overextended that forehand.
6-4, side
Got a little
change.
greedy. The halfway mark of this first game. It's still very little to choose between the two women.
Yeah, some nervy play. No way Karman should have hit that forehand long. Had so much time. The return was adequate, but it was popped up. So she had plenty of time to line it up. Maybe there was that extra bounce. Maybe she needed a little more footwork there to be able to get properly behind the ball. But still only a 2-point margin. I wonder what was said at the exchange. You mentioned a good point about the local support for the Pune team. I hope that helps Rutuja. Because, and of course, hopefully after a few words with the coach and the others in the dugout, Rutuja is a little more settled because she is playing the India number one. And to that extent, the pressure on Karman as well.
Out.
Rutuja now inching back into this contest. And not in small measure due to Karman's overzealousness, if I might say.
Yeah, again, overhitting that. But a good return. Came back very sharp. And Karman couldn't quite have enough time to get out of the way. Again, the footwork let her down a bit, Karman.
Out. 6.
Good serves, easy points. That's the formula in tennis anywhere, anytime around the world.
We've seen Karman go off the rails at this juncture in the last couple of days. Both these women looking for their first singles victory in TPL Season 4. Karman has been a champion in the past, was part of the defending champions unit, Hyderabad last season. Rutuja being thrown off by her own supporters a little. I think players need to start embracing this, like Charu I keep saying.
Yeah, just 1 second.
This is the evolution.
Drone away, please.
There's a drone here as well. Oh boy, now that can put people off because that has a nasty little sound to it, the buzz.
Fix all.
And is that a private drone? Oh, we'll see where it goes. Anyway, never mind. So, Rutuja,
Stopping it.
let's get your mind back on this.
Yes.
Tell you what,
First
Charu,
serve.
unlike in cricket, I haven't ever seen a tennis ball find its way
Fix
against
all.
a drone. That would have been something.
Yeah, bam, bash. And it comes down. Anyway, second serve. Oh, was she giving the first again? I think she was giving the first serve again because of that interruption. And she made it count to an extent.
Look at the cheers go. The Bengaluru Spartans are certainly not lacking in decibel support.
The serve was good, but so was Karman's return. I'm afraid Rutuja needs to just extend those rallies a bit. Not too much to separate these two girls, and it's been a little error prone though. A great serve.
Out.
Now she rediscovers the touch. Karman Kaur, part of an entirely revamped Bengaluru side. Remember, they have entirely changed their roster. So far, so good for them. Vishwavardhan is another terrific recruit. 8-6 now, Bengaluru.
Out. Out.
Oh, it's all smiles and blooms in the team camp from the Garden City.
Bengaluru reached 9-6.
Karman also indicating that the ball was long. But I must say, Karman's a little cooler because there's a lot of Bangalore Spartan support. Here they are on cue. And even while they were chanting, Karman was happy to serve. So she looks to me like she's getting used to the fact that there could be crowds in the future, noise in the future of tennis.
That's quite accurate, Charu, because in the first couple of days she seemed a little daunted by her own crowd. But good to see that she's embraced it.
Good serve by Rutuja, who has been serving nice and deep almost all the way through. Critical that she gets the first serve in.
Bengaluru leads
Possibly
10-7.
a momentary lapse of concentration. Second double fall that Rutuja has made.
These double falls really eat into a short form. I mean, a long form game, fine, you can get away with 1 or 2. But in a race to 20 points, it's a really expensive error. Wow, did I say Karman Kaur had a big serve on her? That was express.
Especially when your opponent is such a big server. Mr. Balachandran is suitably happy. He coaches at the Rohan Bopanna Academy, where a thing or two is taught about big booming serves.
Out.
But that was a much better riposte. Rutuja Bhosle
Last point.
might have erred on a couple of occasions. She is going down this game, but still can salvage that one crucial point.
I was in the slot for that backhand return, and Karman wasn't quite expecting it at such pace. Well played, Rutuja. Last point of this opening game. It's on Rutuja's serve. She needs a big one right here to narrow the margin. No.
Out.
That's more like it from Karman.
Game.
As she finishes things off with a 4-point advantage. Karman wins her first singles fixture in 3 days against a worthy adversary, and a great start for the team from Bangalore.
Yeah, the Indian number one showed who's boss. I'll have to say that a little disappointed. Rutuja's serve was a little up and then down again, including that double fault. Some great returns by Rutuja, but overall, this is the young lady who made fewer errors, and she has taken the Bangalore team 4 points ahead. Not that Bangalore is suffering, they are on top of the leaderboard anyway.
Round 1 clearly and decisively has gone in the favour of the Bengaluru Spartans, but Pune, the home side, might have a thing or two to say, and that will arrive in the men's singles category as Arjun Khade, AK-47, takes on Siddharth Rawat on the other side of this break.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
Well, this is the contest I've been waiting for. I think it's going to be high voltage. Siddharth Rawat does have the benefit of Karman earning 4 points extra in terms of a lead for Bangalore. Arjun Khade has a big serve, big forehand, is very adept at the net. Yet Siddharth, I think, is in very good form. Much the shorter of the two. He will want to keep Karman's good work going. Currently 9th in singles. He's now 29. Still looks about in the early 20s and a wonderful young man. Always enjoy his company.
A rather versatile young man as well, as is Arjun Khade. About the same age, much taller, at least taller by a bit. My math isn't great.
Yeah, he looks his age. He looks 28. Arjun, I mean no disrespect. It's a good age to be. But Siddharth looks a lot younger than his 29. And of course, Arjun now doesn't play too much singles, focusing on his doubles career, AK-47. A lot of pressure on AK because they are 4 points down in this encounter. And as we've been saying, this is the make it or break it. If Pune need to make the final four, today is the day. I think he might also be a little upset with some of the lights. They will be moved, don't worry. I think the mood lighting looks fabulous, but once in a while, just takes a little longer to put it off. Okay, AK, all good. Let's go.
Out. Bengaluru wins.
Siddharth Rawat
1-love.
draws first blood. He began with a disclaimer, in fact, at the toss where he said, Arjun and I are rather good friends, just trying to appease the local crowd. Don't worry, Siddharth, you've got enough supporters of your own.
You know, I don't think Arjun should get into a slugfest with Siddharth, because Sid's ground strokes are, to my mind, far more consistent, and Arjun will be looking to come to the net as quickly as he can to try and finish the point. Oh, Sid.
To me, Charu, Siddharth comes across as someone in the Mark Philippous' mold, where he's not necessarily the tallest. He's got a lot of spunk. Stand corrected. Mark Philippous is at least about 4-5 inches taller than Siddharth Rawat. But they have a similar bruising approach to the way they play the game. Smartly done here. Arjun Khade securing an early lead. Oh, forehand cross-court winner. The shot was on. A little too much on the angle.
Yeah, Sid's getting a little anxious at this point of time as we see the Pune dugout. Just trying to maybe give it an extra thump. I think he should trust his ground strokes a lot more. I'm sure he can outslug Khade, who's looking to come to the net and does so very efficiently. I did mention that a short while back. Hate to say I told you so, but that's AK's game, because he's playing a lot more doubles and he enjoys coming to the net and is becoming a very proficient volleyer now.
This is an aspect that a lot of singles players have benefited from, especially as they play more and more doubles. Rawat now 3 points behind. Needs a special serve, not the one like that. Second serve.
Out.
Always the worst option, but Siddharth Rawat, hope he's all right. Stretching out his quads a bit.
Yeah, he framed that return. This was okay, but the next one caught it on the frame. Come on, Siddharth, ignore the noise. Here we go. Well done, well done. Oh, he got lucky. But that volley should have been a lot better. A little tentative, allowing AK-47 to reach it. It was a pretty decent cross-court passing shot. And Siddharth just about trickling that ball across the net.
Oh well, he needed that luck. It evens out eventually. Oh, AK-47 needed no luck there. Just lived up to his moniker. Serve at bullet pace. Puneet Balan there. And the co-owners of the Pune side, an avid sports lover, has sporting teams across different leagues. Oh, just long. AK made the early call.
AK made the call and looked at the chair umpire, and maybe the linesperson's call came a microsecond later. And Siddharth, of course, was almost ready to challenge it, as it were, but it was, to my mind, distinctly long. So, a little bit of trouble for Siddharth Rawat. his serve is beginning to let him down. Hasn't made too many first serves, from what I remember.
I like the angle on his second serve, a little more past perpendicular. More angle on that and not a bad result. At the point where both these players change sides, Kapil Jhaveri, the Bengaluru co-owner, looking on. A motivational speaker. He's just leaving all the talking to Balachandran, who certainly knows his tennis.
The AK-47's all charged up. That's the last point. A backhand cross-court slugfest. Till the ball was hit in the middle, and much as Siddharth couldn't quite find a bigger angle on that, but AK was a little late, decided to try and chip it back, and wrong choice. Still close.
There's a serve. Took a while to warm up. When it arrived, it did arrive rather well. Bengaluru Spartans still looking nervy and on the edge.
Well, they have a 4-point advantage from the women's singles, and this one's fairly close, so they needn't worry. Well done. First the cross court, and chose to go line at the right time. AK a little surprised. Karman, you did well. Nice loud support for Siddharth.
Not the easiest shot to execute going down the line. Oh, that was not a bad first return, but this was quite splendid from Arjun. Just waited on it and pulled the trigger. But there you have it, just the right amount of elevation. 6-7, not too far. Not unattainable at all, especially when you can pack a punch with that serve.
Good for Siddharth that his serves are finally beginning to work. Two great serves the last couple of points. I think I've said this before. You serve well, you get some cheap points, and they make a big difference in this short form game.
It's his composure that stood out for me, Charu. Didn't try to rush into it. He knew that the court was open, just waited and dispatched it. Simple 1-2. Tried to pass him there, not easy. But AK practically left him with no choice. Even Stevens once again.
Once again, rushing to the net, AK-47, and pressurizing Siddharth to make that backhand line not easy. And the more Kade rushes, the more Siddharth's getting sucked into making a couple of errors.
Arjun again knows what it is to be a champion. Was part of the Hyderabad side last season.
Well, there's also been a shade error prone this men's singles, but it was my go-to match. And it certainly lived up to expectation in terms of going a little seesaw, plenty of heavy hitting.
Too much there. But there's a reason why this game rather is seesawing as much as it is. Neither of these two gentlemen have lost a singles game so far.
Well, maybe it'll remain this way if Siddharth can get the next two. Just a little lazy with his footwork there. Shanked it a bit, mishit. Oh, now trouble. No doubt that AK is going to climb into the second serve and press him by going to the net.
Okay, that's one of two. All these players recipients of the Player of the Match award yesterday. Mr. Balachandran providing a few nuggets of wisdom there.
Last point of this very tense, tight, fabulous game. Oh, brilliant finish for Siddharth.
And all day.
Was a decent return, and Curry going for the deuce court, played a forehand, really smart. But look at that short arm jab cross-court return by Siddharth, a winner. Wow.
This is what makes him such an intelligent player. And such a riveting competitor to watch. Arjun Khare didn't do too much wrong, but he was up against a very fine opponent. And it's right in the balance, this match, the first round. Bengaluru and Pune have sparred really well with each other. And as far as results go, no one would complain about this, Charu.
No, not at all. You mentioned that these two haven't lost a match yet, and that's how it will continue. A tie in the second game of the second match here in Pune. Siddharth, fabulous comeback. Well done. AK-47 proving that he's a tough customer. The mixed doubles coming up next. All four stars on court in a short while.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
There's some riveting action already on day 3 of the Tennis Premier League as we move on to game number 3, the second match between Bengaluru and Pune. Vishnuvardhan and Karman taking on Rutuja and Vijay Sundar Prashant. Vishnuvardhan and Karman turned out for the fine cap Hyderabad Strikers last season. Karman Thandi, India number 1 in singles, looking to get her WTA ranking up. Has had a fair share of injuries, is now fit and ready to go. partner, on the other hand, Vishnuvardhan, is no stranger to the big stage. Was part of the 2012 Olympics. Partnered Leander Pace in the doubles category. Currently ranked number 12 in doubles. Season pro with a 5-1 record in the mixed doubles section. Their opponents are no chickens either. There's of course Rituja Bhosle. Singles ranking. It's probably illustrative of the fact that singles is more of a game, but then started off with a mixed doubles victory against Delhi. That's in the company of this man, Vijay Sundar Prashant. As seasoned as they come as far as doubles is concerned. We'll hope to break into the top 10 as far as the India rankings are concerned. But this is all set to be quite an intriguing match. A tactical battle, if you will. Two players who know the games inside out, Vishnu and Karman, by virtue of turning up for Hyderabad last season. And then you have Vijay Sundar Prashant playing mixed doubles for the first time this season.
Play, love all.
Vijay to initiate proceedings now as he serves to Vishnu. Like in the men's singles, neither of these mixed doubles pairs has lost a single game so far in season 4. Will that change now? Early point for Vishnu and Karman. Jack Island Hyde is Vishnuvardhan. Genial off the court, aggressive on it. And why not? If you can pump in first serves like that, why wouldn't you be? Pune are resembling the away side, given how Bengaluru has had the more raucous crowd support. Oh, this is a no-let game. And Vishnu is kind enough to apologize, but that doesn't take away anything from the score column.
Rubber the green. In this case, the blue of the court.
I thought you were going for magenta.
Magenta's up. Oh, VSP got very lucky. He should have finished it off. Went straight back to Karman. And she'll be upset she didn't put the ball back on court.
It's the first time in this game that you see Karman taking a piece of the action. That might well be a ploy. Rutuja and Vijay would look to potentially exploit whatever nerve she might have.
Oh, got lucky. Vishnu really should have made the return. Can you imagine the pressure on Rutuja when she's serving to Vishnu, knowing that might come back like a rocket? VSP got lucky.
I think Vijay did well to move as well, to cover enough ground. Has had enough doubles exposure to anticipate the poach. She's really been having trouble with the first serves. That was a bit of a nothing shot. Framed the return.
Yeah. VSP allows himself a smile, knowing that that was just a loop return, nothing to it. And Karman should really have spanked it back. But she was a little away from the ball. Got a footwork again. Caught the frame. Didn't look good.
Smart return. Vishnu attempted for it, then pulled out, realizing that, come on, Mr. Puneet Balan, finally showing some emotion. Usually the most phlegmatic of people.
Well, there's a little bit of redemption in this game for Rutuja Bhosle, who went down by 4 points to this young lady, Karman.
Oh, Karman did exceedingly well the first time. But it was always going to be once too often.
You've seen the shock on VSP's face when the ball came back because Karman made such a big charge to her left. He was like, what? No, really? It's coming back? Not this one, of course, the one before. And finally, Rutuja able to put it away.
I think there's great psychological value to these irretrievable retrieves. It probably acts as a knock-on effect later on. Shows your desperation, shows the intent that you have. Oh, mishit it completely.
6-3.
Vishnuwardhan. Uncharacteristic of him.
Oh, this is not going too badly for Pune at all. Vishnu now under a little bit of pressure. 2 serves coming up for the big Hyderabadi, Mr. Tennis Hub himself. Oh, what a tentative forehand that was. The volley by Vishnuwardhan surprising me. I thought he'd spanked that ball back, but he just put it back on court. And eventually they lost the point. So this is looking really good for Pune now. And I'm sure Karman and Vishnu will be a little embarrassed, if not upset, with the game so far.
Yeah, the first half of the game has been decisively in favor of Pune. However, there's a lot more to play for. 10 more points at stake. Vishnu's too experienced a competitor to throw in the towel.
Well, it was the earlier volley off the forehand that was a little strange. Vishnu just sort of patted it back on court. There was some suggestion, I think, by Sahil when he was introducing the teams that Vishnu is 50-50. Must be some injury or whatever else. We wish him well, but here he is. He's up for battle. Not quite his usual ebullient self.
Second serve.
Normally he leaves nothing on court, cheering his supporters or geeing up his supporters and everybody else. But he's subdued today. I can see that.
Out.
That would have been a stunning return.
Pune lead 7-4.
Rutuja did look to catch Vishnu unaware.
I must say, she really spanked that return. Gave it everything. Slightly from the upper part of the racket, so it was cued wide. But Rutuja playing a lot better than she played in the women's singles. As I said, she has a point to prove.
Incredibly smart reflexes from Vijay Sundar Prashant. You see him put in the hard yards at the gym and it's all paying off.
Well, a fist pump by the normally reticent Sundar. Well done, showing a little bit of emotion. He's a very phlegmatic guy. Doesn't really say or do much. But a nice flick backhand winner there by Sundar. And it was a special point, that, wasn't it? And shows that Pune are continue to be 4 points ahead. Proving to be a good mixed double so far for the team in blue, local team.
Watch out, this is a bit of a redemption song for Rutuja. She wouldn't forget last season's defeat against this very opponent. Vishnu and Karman. Of course, she played with a different partner back then. but this will feel nice.
Wasn't a bad lob at all, but go down the middle is one of the many mantras of doubles tennis. And Rutuja did that to perfection. She'll be so pleased with that. No doubt in my mind.
What a return. Vijay Sundar Prashant just stepping up the accelerator. He's been the more passive of the two partners. He's just stepping it up now.
Sundar is just such a stud. One of the fittest guys, works so hard at it. We saw him in the gym, pumping iron. And all of that comes good here. What a terrific return.
The only man that works harder is the man sitting next to me.
Yeah, lie away. What's Rutuja doing? Everything she is touching turns to gold. Brilliant!
There was an element of luck there, but I'll gladly take it. You're right, Charu. Vishnu only seems a pale version of himself. I hope he's all right.
I did catch the tape, mind you, so a little bit of luck. But it was hit at fierce pace. Rutuja is really coming to her own now. And Shankar will welcome that.
Out. Really 12-4.
The lead has just swelled by 6 more points.
Sundar, that is, I meant to say, sorry. Sundar, my buddy. Not the youngest, but still very swift on court.
Oh, well, he's certainly playing like Shankar the Destroyer.
All right, Sundar, plenty of fist pumping. Let's go. This is a terrific turnaround for Pune.
Missed it by millimeters, perhaps. 8 points lead now. 6 points on the trot ever since they changed sides.
Miss it!
12-5.
Can so often get you a point. It caught the frame, dropped short, had no pace on it. And Sundar unfortunately realized that too late. Did try and scramble. Couldn't do it.
The Magenta Army finally finds its voice. They've grown quiet for a really long time. Now it's starting to feel more like the Silk Road traffic. Not so much in the points differential.
Yeah, Sundar looks at his knee because he did try and slide. You don't do that on a hard court. But VSP is okay. It's this man's health I'm worried about. Three points left in this game. Can Magenta get all three? Simple answer, no.
13-5.
This would only count as Vishnu's second loss in the mixed doubles format. Managed to rack up 5 of the 6 matches that he played.
You know, the troubling thing is, if Vishnu's not 100%, he's got to come back and play the men's doubles. So, more trouble potentially in store for Bangalore.
Out.
Unbelievable.
14-5.
Just snatched at it a bit. Karman, nothing going their way. And now, oh boy, it could be one of the biggest wins in terms of a game. We've had a 14-6 game before.
I don't know, Charu. I'll just chalk it up to Murphy's Law. We feel you. We feel you, Karman. We have all been there. When things are bad, sometimes they take a turn for the worse. But still 1 more point to play for. Karman would be egging Rutuja on. Come on, just 1 more of those faults.
I don't think we've seen a 15-5 game so far. So, if Rutuja and Prashant win this, it'll be one of the biggest wins so far in the TPL. Double Rutuja lost her confidence at just the wrongest possible time. So we do get a 5-15 game here. And the Pune Jaguars, wow, what a fabulous win for them regardless of that double. And they have now raced ahead of Bangalore in this match. But Bangalore may still be ahead on points overall.
Whatever parity that might have been restored by the two men is completely swung in favor of the home side. The Pune Jaguars have bounced out of nowhere. They say the Jaguars see exceptionally well at night. Well, that's proof of the pudding. And to just drive home the point, Rutuja and Vijay Sundar Prashant have sealed this game rather comfortably. Vishnu not looking 100%, but he'll have to come out later in the company of the fired up Siddharth Rawat as they take on Prashant and Kade in the men's doubles after this break.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में
A warm welcome once again to the 1xBet Tennis Premier League powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. We're on to the last game of the second match between Bengaluru Spartans and Pune Jaguars, where Vishnuvardhan and Siddharth Rawat are prepping for their fixture against Vijay Sundar Prashant and Arjun Khade. It's shaped up as an even contest at the start of it, with whatever semblance of a Bengaluru fight might have been. Pune just extinguished it in the mixed doubles category. Vishnuvardhan hasn't looked at his fittest best. We hope he's all right. Experienced campaigner, no doubt. 35 years of age. And he's got a much younger partner, Siddharth Rawat, for company. Age 29, currently India number 9 in the single section. Also, an aspiring civil servant. We wish him well for that. But for now, it's Arjun Khade to kick off things. This time Vishnu being a bit of a hustler at the net and reaping the right rewards.
Yeah, we certainly targeted the man at the net. Sundar was in the firing line. First here, stabbed it back. And then with plenty of time, Vishnu went for the man once again. Just about kept it in.
Second serve.
Not a bad first serve, just missed it by inches. Not so friendly fire that was done.
Well, again, some pleasing ground strokes by Siddharth Rawat. Kept that forehand line battle going. And eventually, let's take a look at what happened here. He hit his partner. So, AK taking it on the back.
Taking one for the team. Well, you might say that it's just a tennis ball, but I certainly don't want to find out what happens when a tennis ball at such velocity comes and strikes you.
He did very well to get to it, but as happens very often when you're rushing to the ball, you tend to overhit it. Tried to have soft hands there, did Sid, but didn't quite work out. Still long.
Well, the Pune dugout looking a lot more cheerful, especially after the 15-5 victory that was notched up in the mixed doubles category. That was a good first return, and an even better follow-up. As good as it gets.
There's tremendous awareness of what's going on across the net. Siddharth Rawat, he's been making a few half-volley pickups this time. Sundar did that, and then knowing that the man's going to come and poach, went cross-court despite not getting much preparation time. Siddharth Rawat's played some really good ground strokes.
I think that's a great triumph for peripheral awareness. Because Vishnu was moving at him. So was Vijay Sundar Prashant. So deftly executed. 2-point lead now for Bengaluru. I think Vijay did extremely well to get that first volley in. Not the easiest. Was aimed right at his ankles.
Well, Sid Rawat was in the way of Vishnu here. Not this one, the next one. Siddharth was there and Vishnu was forced to go wide of Siddharth, which is why he pushed it away.
Otherwise, take the Vijay Sundar Prashant route. And just go for your opponent, or go for your teammate rather.
Just hit your man. I think Vishnu would have needed that. By the way, you talk about Tennis Hub. He also mentioned that he started a new one called Badminton Hub. So good for Vishnu and his entrepreneurial skills.
Well, I believe he serves tea as well as he serves on the court. I'll take him up on the offer. So should you, Charu. Very good lead. Vishnu looking more energized right now. It wasn't exactly his ebullient self in the last game.
Yeah, normally he'd turn around to the dugout and give a big fist pump or whatever else. Now, a lot more subdued. Good lead, but good volley by Siddharth Rawat, who stayed very tough at the net. Well, and even an AK-47 can be wild on occasion. And a rushing AK-47, unable to control that volley. Once again, I'll have to hand it to Rawat. He did pretty well.
Credit to Vishnu as well. He's moving in the right direction, almost compelling Arjun Khade to do something different, and when a strapping guy like Vishnu steps up like that, you're always bound to get a little distracted. Pulling ahead now. Oh, this was Vijay Sundar's point. Excellently done with the first volley.
6-3.
And then not a bad follow-up at all.
Good pick up by Vishnu. Siddharth doing very well to get to it, but I suppose since he was out of position, went for the lob rather than the big backhand cross-court drive. Didn't work out. Well, we know that Bangalore need a big one here. Oh, how clever was that? The first overhead, Rawat got to, but BSB kept his cool. Very smart overhead. They keep, well, some kind of pace with the Bengaluru Spartans, just 2 points behind at the change.
And he receives a high five from the great man himself, Leander Pace. It takes one to know one. In my mind, he's perhaps the calmest at putting away these complicated overhead smashes. Vijay Sundar Prashant barely betrays any emotion. Sorted character.
Yeah, he's tough. I can't say mean because he's a really nice guy, but he's very tough, VSP.
Anything but mean. Second serve, Arjun tried to bring his inside-out forehand into play.
Take a look how close they are on the points tally overall. 1-2-2 to 1-2-1. Brilliant.
Just a little bit of a staggered movement from Vishnu there.
7-4.
I wonder if that unsettled things. The score line is identical now overall. To the right of your screen.
It was in the slot. I think AK-47 just got a little excited. The radar was off.
This is a lot of support for Bengaluru. But don't forget that Pune are the home side, in fact. Come on, Punekers.
Yeah, let's have a bigger fight up in the stands. Come on. The Spartans certainly have a lot of support. And we can see that because they've also got their colors on the support. Okay. Sundar, what next?
What Vijay Sundar Prashant has done especially well.
Yep, nice and deep. And Siddharth tried to attack it, overhit it. Most players, especially in the doubles, sometimes the singles as well, you know, the minute they are presented with a second serve, they get a little greedy saying, okay, I'm going to attack this. Doesn't always work to plan.
That caps off a nice little comeback for the Pune Jaguars. They were 2-7 down at one point. Yeah. We feel you, ma'am. That's exactly how the home side sprung back.
This was at the ankles of Vishnu and he couldn't do much apart from pop it up. And AK-47 was right there, reacted very quickly. VSP exhorting the crowd. Whoa, what do you know? See a new man.
Excellent serve now. Vishnu had to produce something special. Set up the I formation. Then bent ramrod straight down the middle.
Good serve.
That's punchy. Robust follow-up there from Vishnu. Pumped up.
9-6.
Not much in terms of placement, but very deep. Possibly skidding off the line. And AK-47's return, a little undone by perhaps the lack of bounce.
You make a good point there, Charu. And those serves are usually the hardest to hit. And it just scrapes off the line. 5 more points in play. Oh, what a serve. Just the sheer pace of it.
Bengaluru leads
No
9-7.
control in the Siddharth Rawat return.
Yeah, Rawat held his head after that return, not only because it was shanked away, but I suspect he was not quite ready because it was in the backhand slot. He was just a little late to react.
Well, he's called AK-47 for a reason. There he
Bengaluru
went,
leads
bang, bang.
9-8.
Just whooshed away with 2 points on the trot.
I'll have to say, only a couple of points left in this game and therefore match. But Pune have done really well to claw their way back into the upper part of the points table. Yeah, that'll go bang.
Bengaluru
Good
leads
serve again,
10-8.
setting up that easy put away by Vishnu.
Always helps when you have a tall man up front. That was the right recipe.
Well, they'll be hoping for one more good serve by Sid Raw.
Certainly wouldn't want to settle for a draw here.
Good forehand pressure by Siddharth Rawat. I have been saying
Last
all
point.
TPL long that he's got some really pleasing ground strokes. Prepares well. He's very calm when he hits that. And it was the opposition, AK, that suffered a bit.
There's a nice air of compactness to him. Sounds and looks assured.
Last point. It's on Sundar's serve. He can make it 9-11 or they can go down 8-12. Decent return. The ball was high enough. AK should have made that volley. He didn't. Yet Pune have done extremely well, without question, especially in that mixed doubles. That was fantastic for them.
That could yet prove to be the decisive outcome. We'll know in a while. But Vishnuvardhan has managed to pull it back in the company of the young Siddharth Rawat. The Pune camp should be suitably pleased. Leander Pace is just as happy as he should be for the neighbours of Mumbai. There you have it in the men's doubles category. Vijay Sundar Prashant and Arjun Khade going down by 4 points. Vishnuvardhan, what he couldn't do in the mixed doubles category, he made amends in the men's doubles. And of course, in the overall standings, so that means that Bengaluru Spartans have clawed back to make it a 40 apiece affair.
This is incredible. Imagine going down 6-14 in the mixed doubles. They have come back, taken the men's doubles, got those points back, and it's a fabulous tie here at the Tennis Premier League, our second match on day 3. Brilliant. No praise too high for all the players today. In the women's singles, of course, earlier on, a 4-point differential. However, who's going to be our player of the match? Salil, tell us. We're waiting. There's a special prize for the player of the match. And let's find out who it is. Salil, all yours.
All right, they've made it to the top. Bengaluru Spartans, pretty much the last point was exhilarating. They had a tough time in the mixed doubles, but you know, this is what it is. Third day of the 1xBet Tennis Premier League, powered by SSG. It really is something. I've got the secretary of MSLTA, Sundar Iyer, sir, with us. Are you excited, sir? You were instrumental in bringing them all to Pune. You must be very happy.
No, it's really exciting to watch so much tennis. Matches so close. If you look at all the players, they are the same. And I think tennis is the winner. And I'm really happy that this is happening in Pune.
And also, the crowd is there. You know, there's a little electrifying buzz to it. The weather's also nice and cool. Must make you a very happy man to see season 4 reaching here.
Yeah, it's very good that you're all in Pune. We'll have more crowds tomorrow and the day after tomorrow. And I think Pune is truly the capital of tennis. And I'm really happy to host this event here.
Thank you so much for doing that. But we've got our player of the match, Rutuja. Do come on in. Our player of the match for today. A lovely picture there. That, ladies and gentlemen, wraps up today's match for Bengaluru and, of course, Pune very, very close. Now, Bengaluru is up in the lead. Just a quick word for our sponsors. We're proud to announce Noise as our time check partner, Aquatine as our hydration partner, and Chroma as our electronics partner. Before the next match, Fine Cab, Hyderabad Strikers will take on Delhi Binnies Brigade. We'll take a short break and we'll be back to live action.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में।
A very good evening again and welcome to the Sri Shiv Chhatrapati Stadium in Pune as the third match is all set to unravel itself. The Delhi Beanies Brigade versus the Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers. Over to you, Tanvi, for the toss.
1xBet presents Tennis Premier League Season 4 powered by the Sunny Sankla Group. We'd also like to thank some of our other sponsors, One as our official partner, Kotak Bank as our banking partner, and Athenex as our official apparel sponsor. Now we have a really big matchup coming today. Our defending champions taking on the Delhi Beanies Brigade. So without any further ado, let's start with calling our first team, that is the Delhi Beanies Brigade. And next up, I want to call on our defending champions, the Hyderabad Fine Cap Strikers. All right, now of course, joining me from the Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers is our co-owner and the very gorgeous Rakul Preet Singh. Now Rakul, defending champions you guys, also having you last season to now. What is the change and what do you want to tell your team going in today?
I don't think there's any change. I think, of course, they're even more spirited. And all I'm going to tell them is give it your best shot. It's a sport, and I'm sure they will put their best foot forward. Best hand forward.
And what is the secret of your team having so much energy all the time? Just like you, always smiling, always so supportive of your team.
But I think that's the way to be, right? You're playing a sport that you love and you're doing what you love. So why not be energetic and all happy about it and give it your all?
Absolutely. Well, thank you for talking to us. And now, Aditya, tough one for the Beanies Brigade so far. How do you think you guys are going to turn this around and come up against a much spirited team of the Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers?
So we had an off day yesterday, but we won the first day. Our team is very motivated. They are highly spirited today, and the pressure is totally on them because they are the last year's champions. We are the underdogs. They have more to prove. So I think we are really motivated today, and our team's on full form. So let's go, Delhi. We're going to win it today.
All right. It looks like everyone's really motivated. So I'm going to step aside and have our umpire Amit Shinde come here to do the toss.
Good evening, both the teams. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Amit.
Ma'am, would you like to call to toss, please? Heads or tails?
What do you say, guys? Heads.
Heads is the call by Team Hyderabad, and it rolls.
Oh my God. It's gone.
I'll get it.
Heads
And
it is.
it is tails.
Oh, it's tails.
Delhi Beanies Brigade win the toss, and you would like to?
We would like to serve first.
You'd like to serve. Which side would you like? This side. All the best to both the teams. Thank you.
Let's kill it.
Good luck, guys.
Let's go.
All right, guys, good luck, and over to the comm box.
Thank you, Tanvi. Good to see Rakul Preet Singh here with her team, and they are the defending champions, the Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers. Though, as our good friend Aditya Khanna said, Addy, that they have less pressure being the underdogs. And it's the lady in the frame there, Saujanya, who will be seen first in the women's singles.
Certainly a young-looking squad. Siddhant Bhantia, Mohammad Dugaz and Saujanya Babisetti all on the right side of the 20s. They're certainly chomping at the bits.
And look at the Fine Cap Hyderabad Strikers squad. There's Bullet Bala in the middle, strong as ever. Nikki Ponasha, big, tall, big serve as well. And Connie Perrin from Switzerland, who's done rather well for her team this year. So we'll see whether she can begin on a winning note against Saujanya, because that's what's coming up next. Bhavi Perrin encounter. Dugas, La Duga against Nicky Ponacha. I'll be very interested to see that. I don't quite know how Nicky is going to respond, but I think he will hold his own. Mixed doubles always very interesting, and let's see what Bullet and Nicky can do against Siddhant and Mohammad. Although I do tend to favour the fine cap Hyderabad strikers. The two Indians have probably played a little more together than their opponents.
It's a battle of two teams on polar extremes. Saujanya Bhavi. She was the player of the match on day one, but had a very forgettable outing. She recorded the worst loss of season 4 in the mixed doubles category. She'll have a point or two to prove. Feisty competitor, 28 years of age, big serving lefty. On the other hand, there's Connie Perrin, who's kind of done extremely well. Came up as a bit of a surprise packet, the 31-year-old Swiss Miss.
Yeah, well, listen, I think Saujanya will be very happy to hear you. Although she was listed at 28, you said on the right side of the 20s. So maybe she looks a lot younger than what she's being listed at. But very feisty. And of course, that war cry when she gets the point, not only great for her and her morale, but the whole dugout lights up when she goes, yeah, after she gets the point. Great to watch, because this tournament is not just about the tennis, it's also about the atmosphere, the emotions and the teamwork aspect of it. I think Saujanya understands that 100%.
That's what Delhi have been best known for. The Delhi dugout have finished 6th last season. But as far as recording the highest decibel levels is concerned, they would probably rank number 1. Numbers have never been my forte, Charu. But thankfully this time I ended up on the right side of that.
Well, Saujanya, of course, is a lefty that has a certain advantage in most sports. But Connie, of course, far more experienced, not only a little older, but 13 singles ITF titles to the Swiss, and also 23 doubles. So she has a wonderful all-court game, and watch out for that single-handed backhand, which, strangely enough, she plays line, but very, very infrequently cross-court. So that's a bit of an oddity, and of course she can mix it up really well too. So she slices, she comes to the net, a very complete player. And Saujanya, if she's a little behind, tends to get, well, a little upset with herself. So it's very important for Saujanya Bhavi to begin well, and then I think she'll end well. But if she's down in a bit of a hole, 3-4 down, 3-4 love, then it'll take an enormous amount of character for Saujanya to rise or get out of that hole.
Still a few warm-up balls to dispatch before they swing into action. Just to remind you of the rules, 20 points in each game. That's what TPL is all about, filling the stands with plenty of people and enormous smiles. 20 points in each game, so each team plays a whole match for a cumulative 80 points. You saw the order of play. We start with the women's singles, then move on to the men's singles, the mixed doubles, and cap it off with the men's doubles. So 80 points at stake, and every team at the league stage plays for 320 points overall.
The Delhi Binnies Brigade. Well, they're known for making a lot of noise, and today they will need all of that in terms of exhorting their players on. Saujanya certainly understands the importance of team support. Look at this, nice little huddle, and a hooray for Connie as well. Amit, all set?
A hooray to him as well. Not easy. Being a chair umpire, you're always under the hot seat. Even more so in this format. Saujanya Bhavi serves. An early moon ball. Coasted well over the baseline.
Yeah, a little lazy with the footwork. She got a nice serve in. It was just an average reply. But I think she played that too soon. You know, that one-handed backhand, Connie does have a funny turn of speed. Once again, a little unlucky, I suppose, Saujanya, the ball bouncing on the baseline. And by that I mean her backhand has a funny kind of top spin where it's a little difficult to gauge the speed after it lands.
Tell you what, that single-handed backhand Perrin has been a standout element. We haven't seen too many of those. The ball toss is usually an indicator when serve isn't exactly metronomic. Bad follow-up, a double fault early on.
2-1.
She's swinging her body around like it actually got stuck somewhere on that toss. I hope she's all right. I mean, it's not, the games are not long, but they're pretty intense. And you want to be 100%. So Saujanya, now her two serves. Yeah, good sign that she's serving well.
2-all.
More than the power that she's known for is the placement right inside the service box that caught my eye. Hustled and hurried Connie Perrin a little.
That was a close call on the baseline on the return.
Has been a very reliable ally for Connie Perrin. Imparts a lot of underspin.
Well, Saujanya should be disappointed with herself because that sat up. She had plenty of time to line it up. She was just a little too far away from the ball, couldn't cross the higher part of the net.
Sure if that was the best option available. Connie Perrin had the lob covered right from the get-go.
Yep, you're right. I agree with you. I think she should have just bashed it rather than tried a lob, which was very short. And much as Connie was a little off balance, that was easy to handle. Well constructed. That's the way to play the game. Running Connie side to side, guessing right, and not overplaying.
Yeah, that's the kind of shots that generate applause. Not just about being showy, but about being effective. Bhavi Sethi fighting back in this game. The idea was right, down the tee. That was delightful and delicate from Connie Perrin. The first slice drop. And then this winner.
Wasn't a bad drop at all, but once Saujanya got to it, because it had plenty of air, she really should have done a lot more. Gave it too much air. Connie guessed right. And Saujanya was made to look a little inadequate there. Once you reach the ball, you've got to do something clever with it.
Made for a stunning pass, but sadly could have and would have grown existent.
Well, Connie had plenty of time, and she'll be disappointed now that she didn't make that forehand pass. It wasn't a good return, middle of the court. Nice sharp forehand by Saujanya. And even though Connie was there, good serve.
Hyderabad leads 6-4, side
Fine
change.
cap, Hyderabad Strikers, the defending champions, certainly have a point to prove against 6-4 as the players change over. Identical score lines today, Charu. 6-4, but it's truly in the second half of the game where one player or one team truly pulls away.
That's happened often enough, you're right. Here, Connie still has one serve from the deuce court. Look at the point differential. Delhi Binny's Brigade nowhere near the top 4 slot at this point of time. But if they can have a good show today, then they'll narrow that gap, and that's what they need. Fine Cab Hyderabad once again threatening to take the title, to regain it. Oh, sorry, retain it.
I think Connie Perrin did herself plenty of favor with that defensive lob. Bought herself an inordinate amount of time.
Once again, Saujanya was a little tentative on that and eventually paid the price. He was trying to attack the Connie forehand, decided to change it up, overdid it. Deft back heel kick there by Connie. Didn't go unnoticed by the crowd here. Oh yes, well done. Big swinging cross-court forehand by Saujanya. Followed up by that war cry as Connie couldn't control the return. Air horn time.
They need this. Excellent use of top spin there. Not able to counteract. Come on, Saujanya, just 2 points away now. Almost made it. But I've just put it down to Connie Perrin's persistence.
8-5.
Right from the time she made that first return, she gave Saujanya very, very little to take away, and she thought there was a winner. Just by inches.
The first wild shot by Connie.
8-6.
Unforced error allows Bobby Sethi to stay within 2. And Delhi Binny's Brigade have reason to cheer again, hoping that Bobby Sethi can run along with Connie.
Not the greatest shot. You thought she would go cross court, but went line. It turned out to be a costly option, a costly miss. Crossing the highest part of the net, never ever easy, and it never gets easy. Should have done better, Saujanya. She knows that as well. But credit to Connie Perrin again.
Well, easy for us to say, but Saujanya here on that approach. One, it was slightly short, and she got caught there. Need another step in front. Hesitated just a shade. It was a fine, I won't say passing shot, but a drive by Connie, which came very low for Saujanya. She's a tall girl, by the way, almost 6 herself. And just couldn't pick it off her ankle. So this is looking difficult now for Bhavya Sethi. And this serve, critical to stay within 3.
Seems a little distracted by the crowd noise. And a girl, Saujanya. Much better there. Pumped up. That serve was jammed right at the body. An excellent one too.
Well, I can only imagine the amount of energy she expends when she roars. It's great to see. In a long match, that might take a lot out of her. But here, a brilliant one too. Well done. As I said, a good serve always helps.
Well, if you can do well, I can do better, says Connie Perrin. Went out wide on the forehand side.
Yeah, exceptionally good serving there.
Thank you.
Sharp.
Thank you. Place ready.
And even for the lefty, it should have been easier to pick that one up, but Saujanya didn't guess early enough.
Haven't seen too many good drop shots.
Last
Saujanya
point.
ought to have done better.
The second time in this match, in this game, that Saujanya did make the drop rather easily and didn't quite know what to do with it. They had plenty of air and took her eyes off the ball.
Drop shots don't always fetch you the most points on a hard court. Connie Perrin's got away with 2. Oh, she read it all right, Saujanya. Sadly for her, a faulty serve.
I think Connie was just playing around with that last point. She knew she had a healthy lead. Yet, of course, the lead could have been 6 points. Ended up at 4. But Connie will be pretty pleased, and so will her team be, at this fine start. The Fine Cab Hyderabad Strikers, defending champions, have started out well in this third match on day 3 of the 1xBet Presents Tennis Premier League, powered by Sunny Sankla Group. But Saujanya did reasonably well to stay in there. Some good serving, decent forehands. Just those couple of points where she had to come to the net that were a bit of a problem for her. So a 4-point lead, thanks to Connie Perrin, for the Hyderabad team. What's coming up next is the men's singles. Big Nicky Ponasha is going to be out there slugging it out with Mohammad Dugaz when we return.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में।
As the floodlights have taken over in the Sri Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex, Pune, the TPL 2022 action is in full swing. Season 4 has hit all the high notes and the right notes, and it is in this multi-hued environment that we are watching this men's singles picture. Mohammad Dugaz and Nikki Punacha squaring off for Delhi and Fine Cab Hyderabad strikers respectively. Hyderabad have begun well already in the women's singles with Connie Piran defeating Saujanya Bhavisetti 12 points to 8. A chance now for the Tunisian Mohammad Dugaz, who currently doesn't have a national ranking, but he could soon get there. All of 25 years of age, a Rafael Nadal fan, and has trained in France from the age of 15. Nikki Punacha, on the other hand, is in the top 15, has trained in Spain. That was a nice set of flurry returns, back and forth. But it's Fine Cab Hyderabad and Nikki Punacha that have the first point in this men's singles. Mohammad Aziz Dugaz, or Ladoug as he's known, knows that he does have quite some ground to cover. Excellent first return, but what an imperious winner that was. Just stomped his way forward, bashed a powerful forehand winner down the line. Look at the arc. Oh, well done, Nikki. Much better serve over there. He's trained in Barcelona. That's Rakulpreet Singh, one of the co-owners of the Fine Cab Hyderabad strikers, a very passionate supporter and a celebrated movie actor as well. That's as good a serve as any from Ladoug. Hasn't had the best start on his TPL debut. Hasn't won a single game yet. Good change. He's made the right noises so far. That's another one of those imperious forehands.
3-2.
As sublime as it gets. Ladoug. What's with the Rafael Nadal energy that you have channeled here? That's quite stunning. A lasso-like forehand. Just taking some paint on the baseline. If you're looking for classical serve and volley tennis, Nikki Punacha just served you up one of those treats. An increasingly rare treat these days. Even the team owner Rakulpreet's impressed enough to snag a visual. Oh, excellent adjustment.
4-3.
Just retracted his body a wee bit to send that inside in forehand. Oh yeah, smile for the cameras, Nikki.
Well, quite fantastic how he moved his body out of the way to create the space for that forehand winner. Because the ball was spinning. It was short. He did well. Again, pressurizing Dugaz with that fine inside-out forehand. Nikki, and he was threatening to go to the net, just making Dugaz think a little more. Took his eyes off the ball and shanked it.
He hasn't been playing too badly, mind you. He needs to be at his absolute best, just like that. Just get those service points out of the way. And Ladoug, hunting for his first win, is suitably pumped up. And look at the ball toss and the follow through. got the job done.
This is a tit-for-tat kind of game. And Nikki, for the moment, is 2 points ahead. If Dugas is serving big, so is Nikki. After all, as you have been saying, he's from the Bopes Academy. And first thing they do is learn how to serve big. Boom, 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 boom. He's done well for his team. Hyderabad's doing well enough anyway. And already enjoying a 2-point lead here. Look at the points differential. Bottom right of the screen. Delhi Binnies Brigade has a lot of work to do to try and make it to the top 4.
Right now they're cellar dwellers alongside Punjab Tigers, who will also be in action shortly enough. Almost got it. Just a question of an inch here or there. Oh, that was just a little too long.
It's not your call to make, Nikki, sadly. Linesperson, and then corroborated by the chair umpire. Well, looked long. Big lefty forehand, the ball came back. He tried to do much more with it the second time. Ladug just overhit it.
He's been playing that snappy forehand very well all night. This occasion, too much power. Outstanding, outstanding. Second serve, not the strongest. It takes a lot of talent to put that away. Ladug acknowledges it.
Yep, return of the match, without doubt. It wasn't the slot, but how well did he put it away? Great control, because the ball had a fair amount of spin and kick on it. Nikki is in top form. Bang. Good serve again. I have to say, I mean, the obvious, that if you have a big serve, and if it's working, there's so many cheap points on offer with a loose return, or a weak return.
Ah, well, he's now just looking to steamroll his opponent. You can take that chance on your first serve.
Out.
Again, couldn't ride the ball, couldn't control his return. You guys looking to fight back. Lost to Ramkumar Ramanathan in what was a creditable display last evening.
Out.
Ah, he's clawing back now. Don't count the Tunisian out. Good serve again on the backhand. This has been a good spell of play for Mohammad Aziz Dugas. Saujanya Bhaviseti egging him on now. Telling know how crucial a victory here by some difference is essential.
As you've been mentioning, lost both his singles 9-11, 9-11 to Ramkumar and then Khade as well. An ill-advised drop attempted there by Nikki. Allows the Duke to draw level. Well, Nikki's still got one serve, so he'll want to go 10 up, 10-9 on that.
But this is credit to Ladug. He's come back from 5-9 to level the scores.
just a little too anxious.
Delhi leads 10-9.
Nikki skewed it wide.
Last point.
And what a terrific comeback this has been. 1 point and it'll be on Dugas' serve. So he will actually fancy 11-9 unless the serve's not in or unless Nikki goes in for a fabulous return. We'll see.
Oh, from being 4 points adrift, he now has put himself in a position where he cannot lose his third singles fixture. Well done, Laduk. No discredit to Mohammad Aziz Dugas. At 1 point was trailing 5-9. Has gone on to finish 10 points apiece. Just the kind of rousing aim that Delhi and the TPL needs.
Well, it turned out to be the rally of the game without doubt. Nikki remaining patient, doing everything right, running Dugas side to side. And ultimately, it was Duga who blinked when he had an opportunity to actually win his first. But a draw here, a tie, is a fair result. Both played their hearts out for their teams. And the Hyderabad Fine Cab strikers are not, therefore, running away with this. So a tie in the men's singles. And so much now depends on the mixed. And that's going to happen when we return. So what's the star cast there? It's going to be Davisetti and Siddhant, who is the youngest of the lot, against the very experienced duo of Pennard and Balaji when we return.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
All the excitement and drama of the Tennis Premier League coming to you from this fine sporting facility, the Shri Shiv Chhatrapati Sporting Complex in Pune, and of course their tennis facility amongst many others, one of the finest in the country. So we're into our third game of this third match on day 3. Lots of threes here. Siddhant and Bhavi a younger combination, taking on Connie Perrin and Bullet Bala, one of the biggest serves in the game in India. So on evidence, I'll have to say that the fine cab Hyderabad strikers are clearly favourites. But we'll see whether Saujanya Bhavi with a big war cry and the younger Bhatia and company will be able to upset this fantastic duo. We'll see. Thanks for joining us.
Will take a special effort, Charu. First 2 games tilted enormously in favour of the fine cab Hyderabad strikers, the defending champs. Siddhant Bhatia. Transition from cricket to tennis. We have a point to prove. Shakira's confidence, some boost. A decent second serve and a point to boot. Delhi Binny's brigade always had a good cheering squad. It's just a performance on the court that needs to amplify that. Oh well, if you're Bullet Bala, then Siddhant Bhatia is a counter puncher for a reason.
Oh, what a swat with that forehand. Bam! And that's such a difficult shot. I think Connie taken by surprise. Wow.
Out. Delhi leads 2-1.
She tried to outfox the both of them. Probably ended up outsmarting herself and the fine cap. Are in fine Faisal.
Yeah, we're trying a lob and a second serve, which has a lot of spin on it. The success rate could be pretty poor, as Saujanya will find out, or is finding out. Rockwell, thank you once again for being here, and for your support to the fine cab Hyderabad strikers. That's one of the other things about the TPL. It has a lot of fantastic top flight sport, but also entertainment figures. I think they got that one wrong. 2-all. The Delhi Binny's brigade, that is. Bhatia went across, and I don't think Bhavi said he was ready for that one.
She's been struggling for confidence. Probably has reflected in the manner in which she struggled with the toss. And the first serve. Whoa! Was a bit of luck by chance.
What was that? A little comic.
I'm sorry, I have to award the point to Hyderabad.
Or did it cost him a point then?
No! Whoa! The crowd's going to go wild. Amit says I'm going to give Hyderabad the point. And did he strike it over the net, or did he go across the net after striking? Well, I don't think there's too much protest here, but Bhatia will be gutted. That was okay. And this should have been put away easily. But perhaps he was over the net. It was a miss hit anyway. Oh.
This happened to Jeevan Nedunchezhian a couple of days ago. Subject of discussion in one of our dinner table talks, Charu.
Yeah, well, we don't get a good angle from here, but we'll have to get an angle from on the net. But this is such a fine cross by Bullet, and great angle to that backhand volley.
Thank you.
Bullet Bala, given his reach, doesn't really need to stretch across the net.
Second serve.
Connie Perrin has had her share of struggles with the serve, not just tonight.
Quick as Bala at the net. First stretching for that backhand volley and then guessing that it's going to come to the right. Raced across and then put it away. Brilliant to watch.
And even Leander is appreciative of that. Has seen quite a bit of Sriram Balaji and so many others over the course of an incredibly long and illustrious career. Siddhant Bhantia under pressure now. That point proved to be a turning point now. Another double fault. So they now lost 4 points on the trot. And I cannot help but wonder, Charu, what might have been the outcome had he got that point?
Again, easier said than done, but you have to shake it off as quickly as possible. And that's the hallmark of a top sports person. Again, just long. He's not quite finding his range, Siddhant. Oh, well done, cleverly so. Waited and waited, and once Bullet had committed to going to the out court, played that rather difficult shot of playing the line forehand. There it is, waited, waited. Where's Bullet going to go? There? Okay, I'm going to play it line. Well played.
He's been a very accomplished player at the junior level. Siddhant Bhantia was former India #1 in the junior section, has won multiple titles in both singles and doubles.
Out.
Oh, well done.
Hyderabad lead,
Not just Bullet Bala. It could also be as a case for calling him Sniper Bala as well. I saw it from quite a distance that this was going long.
Yeah, Bullet's too tough, as most Bullets are. Bala's a special player. He's kept himself so fit and so athletic all these years. That's why they call him Bullet. Got some big serves on him. But Siddhant Bhantia, you mentioning his junior accomplishments, is now playing for the Wake Forest team in the US. So he obviously is back on a bit of a break here. And the Wake Forest team, of course, is called the Demon Deacons. So Siddhant has played some top-level collegiate tennis in the US. And he just wants to make sure that he combines with Saujanya a little better today.
Hyderabad lead 8-3.
Well, to do that more effectively, they can't afford to lob up freebies like that. Connie Perrin's gonna miss that, yeah. Suresh Krishna there.
Was that a bow and an arrow? Yep, you're on target. Bullseye.
Out.
Oh, Siddhant doing very well. Good reflex volley. Even the Bullet got to it. I have said several occasions that when you're racing towards the ball, chances are you'll dump it long.
Well, he deflected the Bullet, didn't dodge it. That set it up. Caught Bala by surprise. Had to overreach.
Out.
Ah, well done.
Hyderabad
Good
lead
early call by Saujanya there, asking Siddhant to let it go.
Have a good maturity by Siddhant as well. When the ball's coming at you and you have a chance for a big smash, a spectacular point, and then to pull your racket away. Of course, that was well long. It shows a little bit of presence of mind. Well done, Saujanya, for that big shout. Leave it! That's what I said. Leave it! You guys at my club are kind of terrified, saying, don't shout.
I thought for an instant that you'd broken into a song, Charu. Ah, ambitious.
Hyderabad lead 9-5.
Going for the inside in, always a hard shot to execute. But you're kind of forced to play that when you have a tall customer like Sriram Balaji. It's always going to be an intimidating presence.
It was a body serve, so he didn't have the inside out angle.
Ball. Second serve.
This is their chance. Delhi Benny's brigade to make it 6-9. Second serve for Connie. Oh, just went for too much, Saujanya.
10-5.
Quite the greedy character, isn't she, Saujanya? Has missed us more than 2-3 times.
Yeah, sometimes you fear that Bullet's going to cross. So you just give it a little, because Bullet was threatening, by the way. So you give it a little extra because you see the man of the net trying to poach. And Saujanya fell into that trap. Siddhant does need some first serves. He's got one more after this.
Out. Hyderabad leads 10-6.
Service position for Siddhant Bhatia. We have been over this past as well. Sam got the right amount of kick.
Well, this once again is a critical point because he's serving to Connie, needs a good first serve. And he's put one in. Down the middle and bam. Thank you. Oh, it's come back.
Out.
Just long. Should have put it away.
Hyderabad leads 10-7.
It was his point all the time. The second he got that serve in, it was going to be a Delhi point.
I like the fact that he took ownership of that. Didn't let Saujanya come into the picture. You're right, Charu. It was always going to be his point to lose. Now 3 more points, some more ground to cover. Too good.
Hyderabad leads 11-7.
Too much momentum on it for Siddhant to counteract.
I was about to say, it's time he shows who's the Bullet boss here. He spun that out wide, didn't quite hit it big. Oh! That's going to haunt him for a while. Embarrassed smile for Bullet there, missing the overhead.
Comes with the territory. Every once in a while, the law of averages catches up. Delhi Winnies Brigade got the air horns out. A critical last point. Delhi would still look to narrow down the margin. They might have lost this game too, as they have in the last two. But Saujanya, can you land a big serve? She's serving to Bullet Bala. Oh, very well done.
12-8.
Sriram Balaji just guides it. Doesn't so much as slap it as taps it back. As Hyderabad clinched this game 12-8.
Well, Balaji just proving that he does have one of the sweetest, most consistent backhands in the game in India. Just caressed that up the line. Clean winner to take a 4-point lead in the mixed doubles as well. Well played. Rakol will be pleased. Let's have a smile.
Well, Suresh Krishna, an accomplished coach who has trained the likes of Vishnuvardhan among many others, ought to be a happy man because the results they produce reach something like this. 12-8 now for Connie Perrin and Balaji. Siddhant Bhatia and Saujanya Bhavisetti did their bit, tried the best, but the team in black couldn't scrape past. But they have another round of men's doubles action coming up. Siddhant and Dugas team up against Balaji and Nikki Punacha. That on the other side of this break.
आजा मैदान में आजा मैदान में।
Well, as these floodlights take over the Sri Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex in Pune, we thank you once again for your patronage and support to the Tennis Premier League Season 4. And Pine Cap Hyderabad strikers are living up to their fine reputation so far, as the team in yellow and blue have almost gotten the better of the men and women in black. It's not over until it's over, is it? Because the men's doubles action capped off the contest between Delhi and Hyderabad. Siddharth Bantia and Mohammad Dugas take on Sriram Bullet Balaji and Nikki Punacha.
Ready?
This could well be the marking counter
Love all.
in this match. The youngster Siddharth Bantia to start serve against Nikki Punacha. Alright, this is going to be a rapid fire game. Fasten your seat belts. These are 4 gentlemen on the court who don't believe in wasting any time. If you don't mince any words, they don't spare any shots. It's all going as rat-a-tat action. Fine volley there to 2 tall men. It's not a bad ploy at all. That return, it's almost like a windshield wiper. The follow-up wasn't too good for Nikki Punacha and Bala.
Yeah, the return was off pace and dipping, so Nikki had to then pick it up off his shoelaces. Well, a little further. But with a two-handed backhand, it's not easy to pick up cleverly. One hand, you get much more feel. Whoa, brilliant, Siddharth. That's what we were waiting for. Fabulous. It was in the slot, and he unleashed a big forehand cross-court return.
Well, we need to find a suitable moniker for him. If there is Bullet Bala, what do you call him?
We'll figure one out soon.
Oh, very well done, Dugas. 4th point in a row. I can't remember the last time Delhi Minis Brigade did that.
And aren't they delighted? Things haven't quite gone their way, but that was a special point. Bull doing very well to send it back. High ball, but Dugas good footwork and knew exactly where he wanted to put it, making it very difficult for Balaji to reach that ball. An exceptionally good overhead.
What have been going on? Adrenaline correction for the last 5 minutes or a bit. Suresh Krishna knows that his boys have got it in control. This was a soft turn. Bala's turn now. Just 5 points adrift now. If you look at the left column of the scorecard, 30 and 35, they can make it up Delhi. Not if Nikki Punacha has the final say. Excellent poach there.
Well, that's what scripting is all about. It was pre-decided that Nikki would cross, and he did. Played that volley to perfection. You saw how Bullet Bala was covering the deuce court, all according to plan. Well played.
Great partnership in harmony. This time all those best laid plans have been cast asunder by Siddharth Bantia.
Yep, he played a fierce forehand return earlier on. This time the backhand, very sharp. Great speed, and Nikki knew where it was going to go, but just couldn't get there in time.
This is a great chance for Delhi. need that extra effort. They need those sublime points. And Ladug has covered that mid to order point.
After that big serve by Bala, you thought it was their point. It was a decent overhead. But look what great hands Ladug has. In a very narrow angle. Just about a few inches to put that ball in. He played it so softly. A point worthy of deep appreciation.
That's more like it, Siddhant. Body serve, but second option. Might not exactly be pleased with that. He knew it was his second serve. Lined up for the forehand. Had enough time. Couldn't get it past the net. In all fairness, landed the second serve quite deep. Did Siddhant Bhatia.
Thank you.
Just a little too much.
7-3.
Always a hard volley to crack, dipping at his feet. But at the changeover, have to say Delhi must be the happier side.
Without question, of course, they need all the points they can get because they were lying 7th before this match here today. And they would be expecting to rise up that ladder, the points tally. I think Siddhant a little over-ambitious there, reaching out for it. And Dugas was right there behind him, waiting to play the ground shot. But you can't be too rough with your partner, especially if he's that young.
Charu, this is to me the true essence of this format. Despite those 3 losses, they're just 4 points away now. They can still make amends.
And, oh, Bala, just too clever. Siddhant, he's not going to get tricked by you. On the overall points tally, of course, Delhi Binny's brigade way below Fine Cab Hyderabad.
This is deftness. That was a confident second serve.
Delhi 8-4.
Down the tee.
Yeah, Bala had a big swing at it. He found a good angle, just a couple of inches too wide. He did give it a long look, did Bala. But it was certainly wide.
I think he was anticipating the wide serve. Oh, what a whiplash forehand, Vinay.
Delhi 9-4.
Ladug has been sublime whenever he's played that, and this is another example. Game on, Delhi.
Worthy of a long air horn. Watch this on the run. The line forehand, so tough over the high part of the net, but he played it to perfection. Ladug.
That would have made the man he idolizes proud.
Thank you.
Rafael Nadal's
Thank you. Please.
massive fan, as he claims. Dugas. Now an opening again for Delhi to attack the second serve. Oh, what have you done?
Hey, this is Bullet Bala serve you're talking about, right? Nothing's given. A fair amount of spin and kick on that. And Dugas unable to control it. Really got high on him.
Bullet Bala now goes down the middle. Absolutely no expression on his face. And in one fell swoop has silenced the Delhi dugout.
Well, he's a hard-boiled pro, Bala. And he knows that the job is not done, not yet. But what a terrific serve. Bam.
He was scared for Nicky Punacha at one point. Could have taken his head off.
Delhi 10-6.
extend the margin. Delhi, for the first time in this match, have ensured that they will not lose this game. It's the margin that counts. In this match, they're still 4 points adrift.
Delhi should be pretty pleased with what they've been able to achieve here in the men's doubles. Over a very fancied pair. Oh, well done. What a great reach by Siddhant. Didn't stay in, but showed a lot of young athleticism, Bhantia.
That would have made a lot of ballerinas proud. Proper leg split, if any. Excellent return from Punacha, but the exuberance of youth, flexibility that a lot of us still wistfully hope for.
Well, they'll hope for another 2 points off the Punacha serve. Needs to just maybe take a little bit off, get more placement, make sure the first serve goes in. Such aggressive attacking play by Nicky Punacha. You see it in his eyes, he was so focused. Well played indeed.
Hyderabad have not just kept themselves in this game, they've also managed to stretch their lead in the match overall. Remember, it's an 80-point match. It's a battle fought across 4 rounds. 8-10. Can Nicky garner 2 more points for Hyderabad? Oh, Bala was taken aback there. That was homing into his racket. A bit of confusion between Dugas and Bhantia as to who goes where.
Last point.
That's all the extra time that Bala needed.
What a fine finish. A leaping overhead by Bala. I suppose he could have left it for Nicky, but he decided to take the responsibility, finished it off. Last point.
Hyderabad cannot salvage that last point. And Delhi win their first game of this match, 11 points to 9. Standout display from the young partnership of Siddhant and Dugas.
Well, Siddhant was a bit hit and miss. A couple of really good ground strokes by him, some decent serving. But this man here, Dugas, fabulous. Well played indeed. And I think the Yellows will be a little embarrassed because Nicky Punacha and Bala were perhaps the favourites in this men's doubles. Krishna, their coach, no doubt whispered a few words of wisdom for the next match. Let's confirm that the Delhi Binnies Brigade, through Siddhant and Dugas, not quite as favoured as their opponents, take this final game of the third match here, day 3 of the Tennis Premier League, 11-9.
The match summary, very little to write home about for Delhi. Went down in the women's singles, kind of restored parity in the men's equivalent, but it was really in the men's doubles that they came on their own, but 6 points deficit at the end of it kind of sealed Delhi's fate. They could have done better in that last round, but couldn't.
Yeah, well, I don't think this has helped Delhi Binnies Brigade cause very much because they are once again 6 points to the deficit. They were lying 7th in the table. We'll see what happens later on, but Fine Cap Hyderabad strikers continue to march ahead. And I wouldn't be surprised if they retain their title. Such is their display. That's the last point. Nice fine volley there. And just a very sharp angle found by Duga. Bala said no point chasing that. Not even with my fitness. I'm not going to go there. Oh, well played indeed. All right, we are now, of course, looking for a player of the match as well. I wonder who that's going to be. Nicky played his singles really well, so maybe he's in contention, although they went down. We'll see. We're almost ready. And I think Tanvi Shah is the one who's going to tell us, along with a special guest, who's going to be our player of the match.
Now that was quite the thrilling encounter with the Fine Cap Hyderabad strikers coming out once again on top and proving that they are the defending champions and they are here to stay. Joining me right now is the co-owner, Miss Rakulpreet Singh of the Fine Crab Hyderabad Strikers. Rakul, watching you in the dugout out there, you had zero nerves. You were so confident that your team was going to make it.
No, I think, of course, we had nerves internally, but then you don't have to show that. I think what you need to do is push your team, sort of celebrate it, and, you know, keep the spirit high. So I think that's what we were all doing there, trying to keep the spirit high.
And definitely that helped and shows in the team's performance. Now, talking about where we were last season and now coming to the Baliwadi Stadium, a much bigger stadium. The atmosphere is incredible. This is the home of the ATP. How incredible is it that the Tennis Premier League is only growing every year?
Oh, it's amazing. You know, I remember when it started, it was an idea and a hope for creating a space which can enable a lot more younger kids to sort of play tennis. And it's amazing when it gets bigger by every year. And we hope we just go bigger and bigger every year.
Well, thank you for your support because it means a lot to the team, to the league, and all of us. So thank you for that.
No, I'm so glad that I'm a part of this league.
And now we would like you to give the Player of the Match award, which happens to be someone from your very team.
Woohoo!
Connie Perrin, please come up here and take your Player of the Match award.
Woo! There you go, Connie. Congratulations.
Okay, now Connie, I have a quick question for you. All those tweeners that you've been hitting, we're noticing that. Nobody's missing it. Tell me the thought behind it. Like, do you just like practice those or it just comes to you when it's there?
It just comes to me like instantly. So I just don't think twice. I just think it's the right moment, so I just do it. And it happens to be in the court, so good for me and good for the team.
And I'm sure they're feeling the same thing. And now tell me one last thing before I let you guys go. How incredible is the support of your owner, the co-owners, and just the entire Fine Crab Hyderabad Strikers family?
No, I mean, we all have each other's back, and I'm really pleased with our performance tonight and also the other days. Thank you so much, guys. And Hyderabad Jeetega.
There you go.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much, ladies, and congratulations to you guys.
Thank you so much.
And next up, we have the Gujarat Panthers taking on the Punjab Tigers. So please take a short break and join us quickly for all the live coverage that's coming your way.
आजा मैदान में। आजा मैदान में.
And we're into our fourth and final match here on day 3 of the Tennis Premier League. Thanks so much for joining us. All the action coming live from this fabulous tennis facility in Pune, the Shiv Chhatrapati Complex in Balewadi. Gujarat Panthers taking on Punjab Tigers. The Tigers are in trouble. Not extinct yet, but they have a lot of work to do. At the bottom of the table at this point of time, they are the new team, new kids on the block. New Tigers on the block, should we say. But they need to roar loudly. And this is their big opportunity. The first 2 matches didn't quite go their way. So who will be our star cast today from the Gujarat Panthers and the Punjab Tigers? They do have plenty of very celebrated players. Salil is going to introduce the 2 teams for this final match.
Hyderabad coming back, and that's how it's almost really like deja vu. We saw the last match. It's actually become a 4-horse race. And the other teams are actually going to have to buck up. And day 3 sort of can make you feel a little sad if you're looking at the scoreboard right now. But Gujarat and Punjab still have a lot to play for. And I'm hoping that this is going to be a real cracker of a match. The weather's also become a little chilly here in Pune, so that might affect the players' performance. We're going to call the players in and let's have a little chat. Gujarat Panthers, our first team for tonight. Come on in. I see all the jackets starting to come off. You know, all the players were actually, in the daytime it was so hot, suddenly the night has become nice and cold. Let's see if that's going to be a bit of a factor in when we have the matches take off. Punjab Tigers, their debut season hasn't gone the way they wanted it, but this is one last big crack that they have. Bring them on in, Punjab Tigers. Right, the clash of the Titans today at the end of the day's play. Ankit, I'm going to talk to you first. Debut season is always like a little bit of a nervy season. New set of players. Now, you know, I take you back to auction. Are you looking at things and saying that it's not going according to plan, but by only day 3, can we cover up? How's it going to be?
Well, every day is a new day, and being a former player and now the coach, it's never over till it's actually over, and we're here to, you know, play, give it our best shot, and probably win.
What about the weather? You know, suddenly it's become nice and chilly. Is that going to be a factor? You think suddenly it's changed in the last 2 days, yeah?
It has, but I guess we're all players and everybody's used to, you know, different weather conditions. It was really, really hot in the afternoon when they all went to practice, but I think it's a good day, and some exciting tennis is going to do the trick.
I know. It's got chilly and I've got rid of my jacket. It's kind of funny, isn't it? But David, you had a great, well, you had a topsy-turvy. Great first day, okay second day, but you know, your team's been playing very tight. Ankita's been really in form as well. You know, has there been a lot of chat? I've seen you on the outside practice courts the whole day today. What have you been up to?
Yeah, it's a short format, you know, and we need to practice. So it's good. We've got a lot of practice. We've got a great team in Manish and Ankita, and we're really excited about today.
Does it really help to be completely in motion pretty much when you come in? Because gaps can be long. From the first match to the last match can be a long gap. What's your mantra been during that time period?
Well, while these guys are playing, you'll see me warm up, try to stay warm. Obviously, it's getting colder. The conditions will slow down a little bit. So we just have to come out fighting. It's just 20 points. So, yeah, hopefully, you know, we can do it for our team today.
You look in the scoreboard? Is it a little upsetting?
Not really, no. I think the goal is to, you know, go out there and try to win every point. And that's what the mindset should be. So that's what we're going to try to do.
Yeah, no holds barred. Let's see how it goes. You know, without any tension in the mind, just go out and play free shots. Amit, come on in and let's have the toss.
Good evening, everybody. Who would like to call for the toss? Sir, heads or tails? Heads is the call by Team Punjab. It is tails. Gujarat Panthers win the toss and would like to Will like to serve, and which side would like you like to receive on? This side. Thank you. All the best to both the teams.
Right, so Gujarat has won the toss. They're serving first. And Punjab takes over on that side. It's a very important match for both of them. They need to get their points up. Right now, we're going to throw up to Charju in the com box. And like I said, Gujarat and Punjab are ready to take this on. And they've already dispersed.
Thank you, Salil. Always hard work out there trying to get a few words out of the players and the team management, usually very reticent. Divij Sharan, of course, a wily veteran, particularly in the doubles arena. Manish Kumar is a young to-be star, and Ankita Raina, of course, has already done it all. That's the Gujarat Panthers squad. And you might notice that their opponents have an entirely overseas squad, which hasn't performed quite to expectation yet. But Dennis Istomin has been a big name, still has a big game. And Malik Jaziri, also top 40 of the world. Diana Marcinkevica has done fairly well for her team, but it's the boys who probably let the ladies down. We'll see how they go today. They have a lot of work to do there to get out of the bottom of the pile in the 8-team leaderboard. So as always, we have the women's singles opening it out. Ankita Raina may have it tough against Diana Marcinkevica. Thereafter, I think if Manish holds his own, he'll be all right with Dennis, who still has to hit his straps. And thereafter, the doubles, we'll see. Divij Sharan, Ankita may be more favoured because of Divij's experience. I'm Charu Sharma, delighted to have the company once again of Mr. Venugopal. Arun, how do you see this? Because Punjab, we know, in trouble.
Thank you, Charu. Last match of the night. This is a great chance for Punjab to escape being cellar dwellers. They're just 1 point ahead of Chennai at the end of things yesterday. But right now they find themselves scraping the bottom. So here's a good chance for Gujarat, on the other hand, to pile it on. They have someone who knows a thing or two about doing it. Ankita Raina, experienced seasoned contender, Arjuna Wadi, and current national women's ranking singles. She's number 2, and internationally she's 128, which is not bad. She will certainly look to gain the early impetus, because her opponent again hasn't had the best of times so far. She's no stranger to the TPL, Diana Marcinkevica. She turned out for different sides. Comes from Riga, Latvia. Doesn't have a national ranking at the moment, 30 years of age. She will be looking to notch up her second victory of the season 4 of TPL. She did beat Katya Novo 11-9 yesterday, but did lose out in the mixed doubles fixture.
But she knows how to win. She does have 7 ITF singles titles and as many as 28 doubles titles on the ITF circuit. So she's been around for quite a while. Just hasn't probably had as many playing opportunities as a lot of other Europeans do have. But she's a tough customer. Always has a smile on her face. Nice person to be around. And Ankita, of course, very, very tough. Such a terrier on court. Running side to side. Doesn't give up easily at all. But not being the tallest, she has to work a little harder on her serves and other aspects of the game. Very good striker of the ball. Much like, if I can say so, Siddharth Rawat, who's not the tallest, but very pure striking. So it could be close, this one. And I think the ladies' matches generally have been pretty close. Just a point or two. One match, I think, was a little loose. The rest, maybe it's nerves, the first match of the first game of the match. And we see lots of unforced errors in the first 5-7 points, generally speaking, rather than winners.
I think Divij made a very valid point as to how with the court getting slower as the night wears on and the atmosphere a lot cooler, it does take a little bit of time to get the body cranked up. And while he does that on the sidelines, oh well, Malik Jaziri, what's he listening to?
To his favorite number. Or is it a motivational thing? Okay, today I've got to go in there and I've got to make everything. Well, we don't know. But yesterday he got hurt a bit because he was favoring, I think his right, was it? Elbow a bit. But we hope he is 100%. He's certainly needed for the doubles, if not the singles. Here we go. Ankita begins.
Out. Gujarat lead 1
long.
Just to prove my point, the first few points in the ladies singles are almost always seem to be unforced errors. I mean, there was nothing that indicated that Diana should have hit that so long. Easy forehand setup, maybe nerves.
Oh well, all these women's singles matches have had nervy starts on either ends. But that's exactly where a team can actually latch on and gain the early advantage. Because a victory in the first round will set things up. And Diana Marcinkiewicz started off on the right note there with a stunning ace.
Punjab leads 2-1. Out, 2-all.
Good on Ankita for rushing her backhand, forcing her to go for that extravagant shot.
She has a fair amount of zip on her ground strokes, Ankita, deceptively so.
Gujarat leads 3-2.
Well, that first volley certainly did not work out. Luckily for her, Diana hit it straight back. This was not very efficient, but then guessed right, and a lovely drop volley by Ankita. That was special. Almost got into trouble there after that first volley because she was stranded mid-court.
Second point was hers, right? Yeah, sorry about that.
Yes, it is 2-all. I think we'll get there soon enough. Or is it 4-1 now? 4-1, beg your pardon. Correct. Yeah, it's all right. All good.
The Shah umpire was quick to apologize and make the correction as well. So all's well that ends well.
Gujarat leads 4-2.
Deep inside the service box, Diana. She needs to get her service in order because that's one of her weapons.
It's the second time
Gujarat leads 4-3.
she nearly aced Ankita. First one was a ace down the tee. This one once again finding a very, very difficult spot just inside the tee.
Also, service comes from a really awkward angle. Not the easiest to pick.
Out.
And another reminder that it's a no-let play. And Diana was quick to bounce on that.
Yeah, quite obviously the net caught through the timing off of that Diana backhand. The ball slowed down and she played the shot too soon. Happens. Gotta get used to it. Ooh, almost got away with the second let there. Ankita just wide. I wonder if they'll actually include this in international tennis as we go along. This no-let business, because it could just, well, increase the pace of the game.
Excellently done from Ankita. She was predatory right from the get-go. And then latching onto a short forehand. It's an easy winner.
Yeah, it was a very, very exceptional forehand inside out. A weak return. And Ankita very focused on that winner. It was that inside out forehand earlier that set it up.
Out. Gujarat leads 7-6.
Have to credit Ankita for her defensive lob there. It's always going to be a tough get.
Did I say she was a terrier or did I say she was a terrier? She ran that down the forehand, popped the ball up, and of course found a position very quickly back in the center of the court. And Diana just ran out of ideas. Diana, that is. No reason to hit that forehand long. However, Gujarat now lead by a handsome 4. I've got to admit that once again the overseas players of the Punjab team are unable to lift their game. Look at the differential between the two teams already on the bottom right. It's pretty large, but Diana needs to have found something during that changeover. Maybe the team said, listen, keep the ball in play. It's difficult to outslug Ankita, but we'll see.
Look at the point differential overall to the right of your screen. Well, she started off with a couple of good combinations, Diana. Ankita had all the answers. Just shows why she's such an accomplished player on the circuit.
It's very consistent from the back, Ankita.
Interesting point that you brought up a little earlier about the let play being a constant facet, possibly.
Gujarat leads 8-4.
It certainly lends heft to the argument that people make when they say they need to quicken up the pace of tennis. And this Tennis Premier League event is certainly an example of that.
Well, internationally, of course, they've started the serve clock now, which has certainly helped. And all because of a realization of, as we've been saying, hurrying the game along. Because ultimately you play for the fans, don't you? You might think you're playing for yourself, but she was on top all along. But back to the fans. It's the volume, the number of fans that usually dictates the commercials that surround the sport. And I think you have to be aware that ultimately if the fans are being looked after well, then the game is in good hands.
Like what Malik Jaziri did a little while ago. Just
Yeah,
manufacturing a couple of claws, as the Punjab Tigers should.
Yep, the tiger claws were seen on Jaziri.
They really need to play like corner Tigers.
A few good strokes making Ankita run side to side and just overhitting that forehand again after setting up really well. It's a shame.
Much better there, good service. Diana Marcinkiewicz has been the beneficiary of a really good service game. And she does have the quintessential Eastern European tenacity. Doesn't give away easy points. She just needs to stick to it, stay at it. Just 3 points, the difference. Not out of reach. This time the Tigerish intent was all from Ankita Raina. Not just a terrier Charu, but a Tigress too.
The Tigress really needs to be on the other side. She ran this down really well, and the obvious shot was a cross-court pass. Ankita guessed correctly, and the volley was just right. You feel for Diana a bit because you set that point up so well. Loose return, gone.
You're really going to get no freebies from Ankita. She's intent and dominating. There you have another illustration. Constantly hitting the deep forehands, just pushing her beyond the baseline. Out. Much better. Well done, Diana.
Yeah, Diana making the rather tough forehand over the high part of the net. There it is. That's a tough shot, the forehand hook. Played it really well. And Ankita on the stretch. Overall, I have to say, Diana served pretty well. 2 points still left, and she'll want both of them. One right here on her serve. Oh no! Not a double, not now, not ever.
Last point.
Punjab will be hoping for a 12-8 here, which means that Diana has to attack the Ankita serve.
Oh, as has been the story of this game, Diana starts the point well but cannot finish it off. As a result, Ankita Raina notches up a 13-7 win. comprehensive win to begin. Give the surge of momentum to her team.
Well, she's played really well, without doubt. Ran everything down, played smartly, made the fewer errors. And in contrast, Diana here, we can see the disappointment on her face, not just for herself, but being a team game, you feel you let your team down. I hope she can rise above all of that, because she is a much better player. Today, just outdone, outplayed by young Ankita. 13-7 the score, as Gujarat get off to a flyer here, thanks to the women's singles.
Gujarat Panthers will now look to scurry back through the young shoulders of Manish Kumar as he takes on the tennis instrument. Punjab have a point to prove, but that's on the other side.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
As the bright lights deck up Pune, the Tennis Premier League moves to the last match of day 3 here. Manish Kumar of Gujarat takes on Dennis Istomin, the veteran from Punjab Tigers, in the second round match. Second round game, rather.
Yeah, Manish, of course, is a youngster, but from Chennai. His father is actually a chartered accountant and is that of my good friend Jeffrey, who is a big radio personality in Chennai. Jeffrey is tuning on to the Premier League coverage every night. Thank you, Jeffrey, amongst the rest of our tennis fans, and thank you for the information. We wish Manish's father, the CA, good luck, and good luck to Manish as well. 36 years old, Dennis Istomin, big boy. And when he gets his game right, it can trouble the best.
Manish continues to play that way. Dad would be more than happy to to work on his IT returns. The income continues to swell. Dennis Istomin hasn't notched up a single win so far, but a highly decorated competitor. He's been around for a long time. This is a chance to put behind all those 4 losses. Lost the singles as well as the doubles fixtures. And Dennis proved to be Gujarat's menace today.
Almost overhitting that. Ooh, Dennis thought it was on the line. I did hear the fault call though. Maybe Dennis didn't because of the noise, but it was very close to the line. Looked well long. Take that.
Punjab leads.
He's pumped up.
2-1.
Possibly one of the fewest players to wear prescription glasses on the court.
Hey, Malik Jaziri is with the plan. Playing up to the cameras.
Out.
Oh, just missed it. But it's a game of inches, it's a game of millimeters.
Well, that chipped return was a little surprising for Manish. And Dennis stood his ground, so he had every opportunity to make that backhand.
Out. Gujarat leads 3-2.
Much improved service game from Manish Kumar and plenty of support from the Panthers camp. They say that Panthers hunt well in the night. And we saw the Jaguars doing that earlier in the evening.
So do the Tigers, by the way.
Ah, well. We certainly hope so. Much better from Dennis Istomin. Stronger second serve this time around and cheered on by his teammate Malik Jaziri. Oh, he moved well, he did everything all right. And it's Manish that has the last laugh.
4-3.
Well, he certainly surprised Istomin with his speed. Wonderful drop volley there by Istomin earlier on, but he was shocked that Manish actually got to it. Another chance to close out the point, but he missed out, Istomin. Just wide. The early athleticism of Manish Kumar is quite delightful.
Out.
Once again,
Gujarat
guilty of
leads 5-3.
overdoing the forehand after a decent start. Istomin's now fallen behind by a couple of points.
Too many unforced errors and off simple forehands that he would have made in his sleep some years ago, Dennis.
Okay, so at
Gujarat
least we
leads
can deduce that he's
6-3.
not partial to the forehand.
Yeah, with an overhead backhand as well. I agree. And of course, Gujarat delighted, the team ownership. Okay, time for some bombs away for Dennis. That's one good finish.
That's Raminder Singh, the co-owner of the Punjab Tigers. Again, a 4-6 Scoreline at the changeover is Ankita Bhamri, the team mentor. Certainly knows a thing or two about Indian tennis.
He doesn't hold back, does he, Dennis Istomin? Everything's hit at 100% pace. Of course, he did play that clever drop shot, which unfortunately did not go for him. Look at the points differential, massive between the two teams. Good serve again. Just inside the box. That T serve inside the box is very difficult, particularly from the deuce court for right-handers. Such a big stretch on the backhand.
Good serve again.
7-5.
Manish is particularly impressive with the wide serve. Testing the limbs of Istomin. Look at how well behind the baseline he stands. Just had to lunge forward.
Gujarat leads 8-5.
Yeah, not the same level of athleticism as young Manish. A nice volley it was to call the pace off. And that lunge by Dennis Istomin, a shade late. Well, he still has the opportunity now with two serves coming up to stay within a point of Manish. Two good serves is what he needs. Whoa, went for his man. Now the hand in apology.
Gujarat leads 8-6.
Manish was under some danger there.
It seemed like desperate measures there. It seemed a little different to passing him on either side. So, just go for the body. This is exactly why Manish is proving to be a really tough competitor. He made that return look incredibly easy, a tough one. Put Istomin under pressure there. What a return. Goes out again to the backhand side. It's just puncturing the backhand with a couple of forehand beauties.
Well, that forehand right there was giving Dennis Istomin a taste of his own medicine. Hit really hard, perhaps just about on the line.
Frustration creeping into Dennis Istomin.
Out.
Double fault. 3 more points.
Gujarat
Manish
leads
can't lose this game,
10-7.
mind you. Istomin can certainly catch up. You'll remember him as the man who took down Novak Djokovic in the 2017 Australian Open. Was the gold medalist in the Asian Games very next year. Oh, what have you done, Dennis?
Gujarat leads 11-7.
That was soft. They opened up the court, set it up for a 1-2, but it's Manish who's feeding off the energy now.
Out. Sorry, 3 point. Bad call.
They'll have to play that again.
Well, the out was for the service, clarified Amit, our chair umpire.
Out.
Good pressure again on that inside-out forehand. Seems to be Dennis's favorite shot. Didn't play too hard, I must confess. Kept a little bit back. And that's how to play it though, safer.
So now Dennis Istomin, he'll lose his 5th game on the trot, but can keep the margin down to 2 points.
Out.
And he does so.
Gujarati 11-9.
It's Manish Kumar who has the last laugh. With an 11-9 victory over Dennis Istomin. Punjab now have gone down in the 2nd game in a row. Now they have to rely on their doubles competitors to pull a couple of wins back. There's Sunil Vyas, the homegrown coach from Gujarat.
Yeah, he should be pretty pleased. Manish has done rather well to get the better of the more fancied, more experienced Dennis Istomin, who may not be playing as much singles at this point of time, but we are delighted to see him being a part of the Tennis Premier League Season 4. And it's going to be Jaziri who returns with Diana to take on the very wily and experienced Divish Sharan, along with Ankita, who's on a roll when we return.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
And Aja Maidan Mein seems a very fitting tagline to the 4th season of the TPL. Coming live from the Sri Shiv Chhatrapati Sports Complex. This fabulous view of the stadium from up top. But as the night wears on, the tennis action heats up. The 3rd round, Charu Sharma's favourite mixed doubles category, where Divish Sharan and Ankita Raina take on Diana and Jaziri of Punjab Tigers. Quick call, Charu. Do you see the Punjab Tigers pulling this back?
No.
that must have been a crushing blow for the Punjab guys.
You asked for a quick call. But Ankita is playing very well. And I don't know how good she will be at the net, because in doubles, of course, there's a lot of net play as well. But we know that Divij is fabulous. She's 29, Ankita, and is just behind Karman Kaur, Thandi, in terms of rankings in India. But she's a very tough competitor. Very steady on the ground strokes. And Divij has been playing doubles for years now. Has won a few ATP doubles tours events as well. So he's been there, done that.
Well, he spoke about the need to keep warming up as the courts go slower and the night gets cooler. And especially at his age, the need for that is a little more pronounced. There you have Diana Marcinkevica from Latvia. Played a creditable singles first round but couldn't make the win. She has for her company for the first time this evening Malek Jaziri from Tunisia. 38 years of age.
All right, Blake, ready?
To his accomplishments, victories against the likes of Alexander Zverev. But all that's in the past. It's time for the Divij Sharan serve.
Gujarat leads 1-love.
Almost. I wonder what would have happened had it crossed the net, because Ankita was a little, well, in the firing line there.
Nice wry grin from Divij. You mentioned correctly, Charu, that Malek Jaziri had a bit of an issue with his elbow.
Just long. He saw the space, went on the tram lines and just overhit that.
There was no evidence of any elbow trouble over there. What a stunning return!
3-love.
As reflexive as it gets from Divij.
Top draw. Was a big serve. Divij got his body out of the way, and it came back faster than it went in. Jaziri can only applaud, I suppose, in his mind, if not openly. Jump out of the blocks with the Gujarat team here.
Gujarat leads 3-1.
Well, in this clash of the Cat family, it's the Panthers that have called all the shots right from the start. The Punjab Tigers are still on the prowl. Well, they've been crouching for a long time, haven't really made that leap.
Gujarat leads 4-1.
Very, very interesting serve. Just veered in a tad too late. Punjab trailing by 3 points already. Diana was a little late on that. Had to fully stretch out on the backhand side.
Gujarat leads
And whoosh! Divij Sharan just giving it the right amount of tonk it required. There you see Ram Kupadgir and Sumit Vyas, the owner and the mentor of the Gujarat Panthers.
Well, Diana just ran out of ideas there. Could have done better.
Out. Gujarat leads 6-1.
Well, things could change, but Arun, I hope that you now understand why my reply was pretty quick. No.
I don't fault you at all, Charu. The candor was as accurate as it was shocking. But Punjab really haven't done much to alter those perceptions.
Yeah, well, Diana's had a few opportunities, didn't play too cleverly, and of course, Jaziri overhit a couple of times. Oh, lucky that was wide.
Gujarat leads 6-2.
What more, Jaziri's managed to eke out a point over there, out of nowhere. That was, well, pretty erroneous judgment.
Yeah, well, he showed a lot of room for the tee and sucked Divij into that. It was just wide, the second serve.
Gujarat leads 7-2.
Not for nothing as he won a few ATP Tour events, Divij. Very clever serve, swerving away from Diana all the time.
Also the recipient of the prestigious Arjuna Award a couple of years earlier.
Out.
The idea was right.
Gujarat leads 8-2, side change.
Just opened the racket head a little too much. What a start this has been at the changeover mark. Divij and Ankita are leading 2 points to 2, possibly the biggest margin that we have seen tonight.
For the first 10 points, yes. In fact, all tournament long. But I'll tell you what, I'm really happy to have this overseas flavor in the Tennis Premier League. I think they bring a lot in terms of experience, in terms of internationalizing the Tennis Premier League. And sometimes you get some youngster from overseas and they're hungry and young and show a lot of promise. That's long. Sometimes you get veterans who bring a different kind of experience and teaching to the young Indian pros. Malik will bring that, not only his ability as one of the top singles players in the world some time ago, but also he's a very colourful personality, and I hope that the Punjab team members are drawing from that, not just the 2 or 3 playing, but the rest of the youngsters who are a part of the squad.
Make a good point there, Charu. Notwithstanding the results, his enthusiasm has been infectious. That shows his commitment to the side. And the younger lot can certainly benefit from whatever experience he's garnered on the tour. Oh, well done. And that paved the way for the point. Divij moved in menacingly. The astute poacher that he is. And it was always going to be hard to pass him. Look at his presence right at the middle. Then Diana's attempt proved futile in the end. Well done, Malik Jasiri. Just showing that he can return fire with aplomb. You need more of that. You need more of those predatory instincts. Look at that. A deft backhand volley. Well done. Diana Marcinkiewicz slowly accumulating the points for the Tigers. 5 points still for the taking. Gujarat, mind you, aren't going to lose this game, but Punjab can certainly equalize. Second serve. Malik Jasiri steps into the baseline, looking to attack. Punjab. Jasiri was a tad slow to move to the deuce court. It didn't matter in the end because Ankita Raina couldn't put that away. Nicely done, Diana. Always a hard shot to execute, an even harder shot to return.
Well, I did mention I'm not too sure what Ankita's bowling is going to be like. And, found just a little short. Even the previous point, she missed the volley. She doesn't get to volley too much in a singles play.
Punjab now have 4 points on the trot.
What a comeback. Remember, it was 2-8 at the half. And now just 2 points difference. Malik still has a big serve to go.
What must certainly worry Punjab is that they're still 10 points behind in the match. That serve didn't go through. He'll have to reset.
I mean, Malik indicating that it was pretty close, that call. Oh, the swerver. And Divij Sharan was a little late on that, so just 1 point left. And it has been a memorable comeback for the Tigers.
We spoke about how the changeover margin was the highest in the league this season so far. 7 points on the trot has been nothing short of rousing.
And now Ankita's serve. Who's receiving? Malik. He's going to give it a bash. As I said, well done, Malik. A difficult shot. David Sharan had moved, trying to poach. Brilliant forehand, and would you believe it? An 8-2 in the first 10 points turns out to be a 2-8 in the second half. It is a tie.
Well, match on is all that we can say. That's exactly why Tennis Premier League is a one-of-a-kind, singular tournament and every point counts, but you're never really out of the match. It's almost like Hotel California. You never really check out. That's a very fair result at the end of the mixed doubles fixture. Diana and Jaziri pulled off an improbable comeback, but that's just half the job done. Because after this break, we come back with Jaziri and Istomin looking to take down Sharan and Manish.
आजा मैदान में. आजा मैदान में.
A very warm welcome again to the last game of the evening from the Tennis Premier League. You're watching live visuals on the Sony Sports Network. David Sharan and Manish Kumar to take on Jaziri and Istomin as Gujarat look to take down Punjab. This is Arun Venugopal, and keeping me company in the commentary box is Charu Sharma, who didn't bat an eyelid while making an early prediction for a Gujarat victory. Things looking rather good for the Panthers.
Yeah, they are the favoured team because Punjab just hasn't quite gotten going with their overseas players. But we did see a glimpse of what Jaziri is capable of, and Istomin too earlier on. So they have the ability, of that there's no doubt. But I just think for the moment, Divij and Manish are in possibly better form. Divij, of course, let's not forget in terms of doubles, has won 5 ATP World Tour events. That means a lot in terms of experience, in terms of knowing the doubles game really well. Of course, he hasn't played so much with Manish here, but it's up to Manish to now respond to the senior partner and do what needs to be done, like serve well here. And he did.
Oh well, racking up numbers shouldn't be too much of a problem for the son of a chartered accountant. But definitely Malik Jaziri would have derived a lot of confidence from his performance in the mixed doubles alongside Marcin Kevicha. They need more of that. Time for the old pros to show what stellar stuff they're made of.
Yeah, he's got a lovely action, Dennis Istomin. Takes the ball very high on his serve and really blasts them. Just misses.
That was an incredibly good return, especially for someone on the wrong side of his 30s, and a tall man as well.
Well, Divij has played that return really well. I remember from the mixed as well, the inside-out forehand. He moves his body away so quickly, unleashes that forehand. Very clever shot.
Gujarat leads 3-1.
Another good serve down the tee from Divij. Malik Jaziri and Dennis Istomin, form a part of an all-overseas Punjab Tiger squad.
Out.
That one's gone long.
4-1.
But for me, Charu, more than what Dennis Istomin has done on the court, I think his story beyond the realms of the tennis court is even more inspiring. When he was 15, he met with an accident. We'll come back to you with more on that. Well done, Malik Jaziri.
They missed the first volley, and they were second favourites after that. But how well did they recover? And that final volley was a rocket. Did very well to get there, and then boom, found the right timing. No chance for Divij.
Another point for the Punjab Tigers. Just to continue on that story, Dennis Istomin met with an accident, and he was coached by his mother up to that point, and the doctors diagnosed him as unfit to play tennis, unfit to walk, let alone play tennis. And so for him to make a comeback and then go on to be the best in the business is truly inspirational stuff.
Oh, incredible! As you mentioned earlier, Malik Jaziri picking up where he left off in the mixed. The claws are out. That was a rocket again. Wow, Malik's showing some great form. It was in the slot.
Well, that was slamming the door in your face stuff. Oh, well done. Rally the support, Malik Jaziri. Player like cornered Tigers. He did the hard part there, Istomin, taking the body serve on. Then Jaziri did the rest.
Good guess by Malik Jaziri. He was right where he needed to be. And even though the volley wasn't... Oh, brilliant serve again. That last point, even though the volley wasn't where he might have wanted. A running high five. These guys are enjoying themselves, and so is the Punjab dugout. So is Raminder, the owner of the new team. Finally got something to smile about.
Oh, well, there are still plenty of miles left in those legs. This is a great opportunity. Boys to show what they're made of. Mind you, until the last game, Istomin and Jaziri had lost every single game up to that point. The previous game could well have sparked a turn in proceedings.
Yeah, you never know. Like I said, these two guys did play a very heavy game, not together but individually. Good return by Divij. Although Jaziri was right there, just couldn't get his body out in time, away in time. Still every indication of yet another tied score here. Such has been the ability of the overseas players that we've now finally seen again.
Not if Divish can land serves like that. Again, marched onto a 2-point lead. Punjab did come back from 2-8 in the mixed doubles round, so let's not count them out just yet. What a return. If you can york me, I can do one better.
That was a lightning return. Istomin likes to hit the ball flat. Doesn't have too much topspin on it. And when he gets it right, as Divish Sharan found out, very difficult to return. Right at the ankles.
Out!
Something more to cheer for the Tigers. Now just 6 points in deficit. If you look at the match points as a whole.
And 6 points left on the court. Oh, well done, Manish. Held his nerve. Malik Jaziri doing really well to chase that down. He had only that one narrow angle, but Manish held his territory and was very cool with the finish.
Oh, well, that composure belied his age and experience there. Kept his calm, spotted the open space. And all that was required was that soft touch. Good serve again to the backhand side. That didn't count. Have to reload there, Manish. Showed his hand a wee bit too early, that Dennis Istomin. He's factoring the out wide serve. Beg your pardon, that was Malik Jaziri. Ultimately, it's the linesman who had to bear the brunt of it. Didn't show any pain though.
Well, just 4 points left in the day here on day 3 of the Tennis Premier League. Oh, Justin. Not this one. Come on, Dennis. Like I said, he hits the ball too flat and too hard. It's a make or break game for Istomin. And they've given that lead over now. Gujarat once again, a 1-point lead. Dennis still has a serve left.
I have to give it to Punjab for the fight that they've showed. Definitely didn't play like the team that was on the bottom of the points table.
2 serves for Dennis, that is. Oh, just wide. Unbelievable.
10-8.
Punjab had the point on the racket all the way through, and there's just that wild swing. The ball skidded a little wide.
Oh boy. If you're a Punjab supporter, you would be tearing your hair out. It was there for the taking. Yep, Punjab can still square things.
10-9,
like they did in the mixed doubles round. They can't win this. Punjab had now inched their way to the 100-point mark overall. They're still quite some way behind the top 4 in the points table.
Well, I'm just so glad for all followers of the Tennis Premier League that both these overseas players who came in here with big reputations, of course in the past, have done really well as they've gone along. Oh, in! Malik Jaziri, chest bump. What a fine finish. 10-all in the previous game, the mixed doubles, and 10-all here. The overseas players have finally started counting.
Just love the manner in which they channeled their inner Lihesh. And a very fair result. One would think that he had an opportunity to win at least 12-8 or 13-7 if he were to be a little greedy. But credit to Divish and Manish for holding on.
I say again that Raminder Singh and all of Punjab, and there's Diana as well, should be delighted with the way things have turned out in the last 2 games, the mixed doubles as well as the men's doubles. These 2 big boys have done extremely well. Malik Jaziri, of course, not only playing really well, but showing a lot of attitude as well, team spirit, camaraderie, and I'm sure the owner is delighted at how this one has ended. 10-all eventually. The fancy duo of Divish Charan and Manish should have expected to win here, but were held back.
Yeah, the share mode was on, as the hashtag suggests. Punjab would in retrospect wonder if they could have done a little bit better in the singles section. This was how they concluded things. Rather, this was some of the glimpses that we could see of Manish's ability and how they missed out on an opportunity to win Punjab.
That final backhand swerving in was very special. Malik and Istamin delighted, and of course it deserved the chest bump. Well done indeed. So Punjab will not rise too high in terms of total points, but here Gujarat Panthers take an 8-point lead from this third encounter of theirs. Of course, so much more still to come on day 4 and thereafter. But Gujarat Panthers maybe in the middle of the pack. I don't think they're quite going to make the final 4. It's going to be very, very tight. Punjab Tigers still somewhere near the bottom. All right. Tanvi and Salil are there to wrap it all up. Take it away.
All right, the end of the day's play on day 3, but it's been a very interesting sort of ground made by Gujarat Panthers, you know, very close. If you look at the scoreboard, or, you know, you look at the leaderboard, so as to say, Hyderabad and right up there, Bengaluru right up there. But the interesting battle is between Pune and Gujarat. 125 points and 124 points, isn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, Hyderabad, I wasn't surprised at all. Like I said, defending champions, they exactly know what this platform is, how to play this, and I feel like they've cracked the strategy in a way of how to really go about this entire tournament. And like you said, I think Gujarat and Pune, that's going to be interesting. So close. I'm not sure. Both teams really solid. Talking about Ankita versus Rutuja, again, like that combination. So I think both teams have a lot of potential, but the one who's really going to come on top is the one who actually is going to win their women's and the mixed.
You know, the mixed doubles has actually been the Achilles heel for all the teams so far. You know, the singles, a lot of them this year, we've seen 10-10, you know, even Stevens. It's actually the mixed doubles that has resulted in these big, huge swings in pendulum. But the weather also, 14 degrees in Pune today, 31 in the daytime. That has to play with the players. I mean, when you used to play the sport, huge drop in temperature, 15, 17 degrees, can that make a difference?
Huge difference, because at the same time your body is warm and then you're cooling down all of a sudden because you're sitting and waiting to come back out to play the mixed again maybe. So it's really about keeping your body warm because you want to just get out there and keep going. You have no time really in this format especially to sit and start again getting back on the board. You have to go out and go to all the guns blazing.
Absolutely. The ball is flying. We're at a bit of a height in Pune. Makes a huge difference, man. These little things out there, you would have heard the commentators, Charu and Arun, talking about it. But of course, when you're out here, right, courtside, you can see it actually happening. But we're going to call on our special guest today to give the Player of the Match award and then, of course, reveal who the Player of the Match award is going to be. Shri Nitin Ji Kunkulol, Director of VK Patil Institute of Business Management. I'd like to invite you, sir, to come and give the Player of the Match award. Thank you for joining us. Did you enjoy it, sir, by the way?
It was great. It was really great.
I know it's always fun to actually see that, but the winner of the Player of the Match award, this boy's been hitting it really well. Seeing him hitting it in the gym as well. All of 23 years old. Manish, the player of the tournament. Not yet, but the player of the match for sure. While you sort of look at a beauty picture, Manish, you're hitting it well, yeah? Coming out crisp. Weather a difference for you, or how is it? You know, you've been putting your time in the gym also, I've been seeing. Also on the outside courts, it's almost like you're playing the whole day.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to get higher up in the rankings. So we have to work hard. And yeah, the format was really challenging. We could have done better, but that's tennis and you have to accept it at the end of the day.
No, you're close by. You're just a point away. You know, playing against higher ranking opponents or those that you've seen do really well. You know, it's amazing. I think a lot of our Indian boys have upped their game a little bit. Do you notice that?
Yes, definitely. I mean, playing against these foreign players is a great experience. And we can go out and play freely. That is an advantage because we have nothing to lose. So I think that's what helped.
And also you have to ask him, because I remember during peak COVID times, they were on this Zoom call with Ram Kumar and all the other Indian tennis players working out and really pushing each other to build their solid core. Guess it's all coming to play now.
Yeah, I mean, that was really nice of Ram to start the core group. I mean, all of us improved. we had a group of like 150 people who were doing it every day for like 200 days. So it was really nice, and it kept us going.
Repetition and discipline is the way to go. I think that's what works. Set up very nicely for day 4. Obviously, like I said, the top 5 teams are very close by. Hardly 4 or 5 points separating the top 5. Punjab's had a disappointed run so far, but like I said, each day is a new day for them.
True.
Maybe they come out guns blazing tomorrow. But from us down here, the presentation ceremony is out. We throw it back up to the comp box with Charu and Arun.
Well, thank you for that, Salil. Well, yesterday it was Anirudh Chandrasekhar, and today it's the turn of another youngster from India to turn the arc lights on him. Manish Kumar proved to be quite the revelation. The Gujarat Panthers scramble home. This is the standings right now. It's all crowded at the top. Who said it's lonely at the top, Charu?
It's fabulous for the league that the top 6 teams have only 6 points between them. Top 5 teams, that is. And then Chennai Stallions, maybe an outside chance. Punjab Tigers will have a lot of work to do tomorrow. So will Delhi Binnies Brigade, of course. A terrific support for Delhi Binnies Brigade, but not the point so far. Remember, only 4 teams go through, and it doesn't matter from which group. So for the moment, we'll have to say that the defending champions, Hyderabad and Bengaluru, are playing a really good game. But Mumbai had some big wins. And Pune and Gujarat, you never know. Maybe even the Chennai Stallions. But it's great for the league, as I said, that the separation is not massive.
And action spills over into day 4 as well. And tomorrow for me, the big match is between Chennai Stallions and Pune Jaguars. Not because Chennai happens to be my hometown, but this is a great opportunity for teams to close out on the margin. Bengaluru Spartans will look to consolidate their advantage against the Mumbai Leon Army, because there's very little to choose between the two sides.
And tomorrow, of course, is day 4 of the Tennis Premier League, which is the last league day. So all the movement that needs to happen tomorrow. We hope you will join us. We enjoyed your company today. From Arun, myself, Charu, and the rest of the production team, thank you so much for joining us. Good night.
आजा मैदान में।